booba. That's how we're starting today. Yeah, you heard me right. I said Uber Shuba Booba Hooba. What are you gonna fucking do about it? Nothing. That's what you're gonna do. Look at everybody in the stream. Hello, everybody. Yeah, we're starting early today. Welcome in. We've got Ori. We've also got Lorelei. We've got Monsieur Squirrel. We've got Gunman Master. We've got Splutnu. We've got Juliet. We got Lyra. We got Pat Potato. We got Muel and Goblin Hugger. 10 out of 10 shot. 10 out of 10 shot? 10 out of 10 shot. It would have been 10 out of 10 if I'd have shotted at the same time. Would it have then, though? No, I don't think it would. How are we all doing? Adrenaline, welcome in. Look at all these wonderful people. Shout outs, that's getting done straight away. Goblin Hugger, go follow Goblin. And also, go and follow... Who's the other streamer? Lyra. Hello, Sorka as well. Welcome in. Tejan, how's it going? Yes, we're starting with celebrating those who provide housing. We're not actually going to start with the landlord stuff. We're not going to start with that. Don't worry, because I know it's a bit intense to just like bring you in on landlord stuff. We're going to ease into that. We're going to have a little look at some stuff that I've seen on Twitter. The majority of which is unfortunately landlord stuff. There's not a lot of jokes in the first half of the stream today, everyone. It's all just depressing nonsense. But don't worry, there's going to be a lot more insanity going on later because, of course, I'm doing an extra long stream. Look at the time. It's like 5:15 in the afternoon in GMT time. Look at that. I'm here early. Yeah, it's honestly good to see you full of beans. Thank you. Yeah, it was night and day today and yesterday. Just like the difference. It was so... Like, just yesterday, massive task paralysis, huge executive dysfunction, couldn't do anything. I literally just, like, I just stayed in bed. I just stayed in bed all day. I went to bed after I'd been in the shower. And I had all my gym stuff on as well, like, ready to go to the gym. I was like, you're going to go to the gym, you're going to go to the gym, you're going to go to the gym. And then I shaved my entire body, right? This is how insane I actually am, right? Prince!
What's this extra early stream?
That's right, extra early stream. Thank you so much for the 9 months sub, baby. Brilliant. Thank you so much for the sub, baby. Thank you for subbing. For 10 months. It's actually 10 months. A 10-month sub. But you're on a 9-month streak. So you've got the baby face there. But anyway, thank you so much. What was it going on about? Oh yeah, like literally, like for some reason, this is how insane I am. Shaved my entire body. Just like, I was like, yeah, now's the time to do this. Just before I go to the gym, got all my gym clothes off, shaved all of it. Gone. And it's a bit itchy, because it's obviously shaved. So did that, and then got just task paralysis, just stayed in bed. Watched Ghoulies 2, which is a film. Ghoulies 2, the sequel to Ghoulies 1. A film that I guess was trying to capitalize on the success of Gremlins or Critters or whatever. Just a little wet puppet film. It's just these little fellas, and guy goes around and like he gets possessed by the spirit of his dead uncle or something, inherits a house and summons these little ghoulies, and they don't really do anything. They just get around being sort of mischievous. But Ghoulies 2 is a lot more intense. The ghoulies actually kill people, and that was terrifying. I was thinking, these little funny little wet puppets, I've never felt any fear for them whatsoever. All of a sudden are the most terrifying things known to humanity. And then at the end, spoilers for Ghoulies 2, I guess, if you're going to watch that. At the end, one of the ghoulies goes massive and then devours all of the smaller ghoulies. And it was actually horrific. That was terrifying, that bit of the film. Didn't enjoy that whatsoever. I thought that was extremely unsettling and disturbing. But anyway, so that's that. That's what I did yesterday. And then just binge watched Nuke's Top 5 the entire day and scared the shit out of myself. just, you know, on my own, literally on my own. And that's that. I was just so scared. By like 10 o'clock, I was ready to go to bed. And I was terrified. I was like, I'm not going to sleep now. Can't do it. So I had to watch like 10 minutes of some Germa. It was Muel Day. It was. Hello, Echo Baz. Welcome in. How are you doing? So that was the day yesterday. And today, let me tell you about today, right? Today, I woke up at 8. I was out of bed by 9. I had my fucking breakfast. Watched a little bit of the Tabernacle. If you're wondering what I watch when I'm not on stream, I watch Tabernacle. If you know the Tabernacle, he's a good guy. And I watched Sam Sader, the Majority Report. I watched them too. Because Sam Sader's kind of just like the news. And it's like, yeah, he presents it in a pretty good way. And all stuff like that. I don't really watch his debates or anything like that. Sometimes it's funny to hear him debate people. Like I heard him address like quite an unfortunate popular talking point the other day. I'll talk about that later. But anyway, so I watched the Tabernacle. I had my coffee, and then I got up, had a shower, got in the gym. I was in the gym by 11. Did my run, right? Did a big run. That was really good. Not really lost out on any fitness in the last 2 days, which is weird because for some reason when I have like an executive dysfunction day, I'm like, oh my God, you've not gone to the gym. Your body's going to waste away. You're going to lose all your cardio and shit like that. And it's like, no, that doesn't happen at all, actually. So anyway, I was scared about that, but I was fine in the gym, obviously, because it was 1 day that I've not been to the gym. Ridiculous. What an absurd thing for my brain to think. And then, so I did my workout. I did an extra bit of workout. So I normally do 4 shoulder exercises, supersets, right? But I added another one in there because I thought, well, I've got a load of time, so I might as well. And I was finished by 12:30. So I went to Lidl, got some vinegar to wash my mattress with. Was I talking about that on Tuesday? Oh, did I tell you about the vinegary mattress on Tuesday? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe I did. Hello, Blumhouse as well. Welcome in. And Cyberquaker. I don't know if I said hi to Cyberquaker. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, I did. I told you about the unvinegared mattress. The mattress has now been vinegared. The color of the water in the washing machine was foul. It was like a deep, dark, yellowy brown. It looked like piss. So that was good. Good to know that that's no longer in my mattress. And now I'm washing it with detergent and other stuff. So that's nice. What else? So I've done that. And I got in and I finished my speech for the October Club address, which is happening next week. There's no stream on Wednesday next week because I'm going down to Oxford with Sophie. Very excited, right? Very, very, very excited. So I finished my speech for that. I've practiced it. It's about 16 to 18 minutes long. I could probably get it down to 16 minutes, which is the ideal amount of time for the speech. And then did a little bit of organising for the Tenants Union, and now I'm live very early. So it's just so bizarre, and that just really goes to show, doesn't it, folks, right? That if you've got ADHD and your body's telling you that you just need that fucking day where you do nothing, just do it and don't be ashamed of it. Just do it. Do fucking nothing. Be unable to concentrate on stuff, and that's that. And then the next day, you'll have fucking recharged and you'll be fine. It's just so weird. Like, now I know how to handle those days. And it's like, okay, there's no point in beating yourself up. Do you know what I felt? Do you know what I felt more than anything? More than anything, I was like, oh my God, chat's going to think because we got to £425 in the stream on Tuesday night, everybody's going to think, oh, he knows he's made a load of money, so he doesn't have to stream today. And I was like, shit, everybody's going to be thinking I'm like a grifter and stuff like that. But I pushed those thoughts down. I was like, no, stop. What the fuck are you doing? No one's going to think that. Bold of you to assume we think. Exactly. That's the thing, isn't it? None of you are actually capable of thinking. I do all the thinking for everyone, don't I? So that's that. Anyway, so that was good. It's been a good day. It's been a good day so far. I'm happy to be here. Happy to be here in the stream. That's it. And what else? I, for one, have no thoughts and my head is empty. It's correct, yeah. Think twice, bestie. I don't even think once. That's true. Yeah, I think so. You don't have to. That's why you're all here, isn't it? That's why you're all here, so I do the thinking, tell you what to think about certain political ideas. Anyway, no, listen, you're all free thinkers. That's very important. You've all got, what do you call it? I don't even know what it is. What is it when you have free will? Free will. You've all got free will, haven't you? It's all good. Middle Earth Mark says hello, and Adorable. What's going on? Adorable says, I have so many thoughts at once that I basically have none. That's the ADHD life. There you go. I think you're secretly a fan of the Marvel superhero grifter. Does that count? I don't even know who that is, so that does count. We're all free to think what we like as long as it's the same as everybody else. I agree, yeah. Autonomy, yes. Yeah. I'm a red thinker, even a bra thinker now. I don't know what that means. I don't even know what that fucking means. But good for you. What else was I going to say? Orrery asked me earlier in the stream, how are you, Muel? And as a result of all that stuff that I've just told you about, very well. So there you go. I've answered that question. Someone asked me today how I was. That's all I want. That's all I expect from you, you know. So that's that. Hey Acton, how's it going? Here for the base content that is the Transform Flat Earther. Yeah, we're going to take a little look at some more of his stuff later. But for the time being, we're going to jump into some cursed Landlord stuff, aren't we? That's what we're going to have a little look at. You know, I didn't want to jump in straight away, but I don't really have any sort of like, you know, fun, happy, laughy content for us to look at. I've got this one clip, right? I've got this one clip. This is the activist. I can't remember this activist's name, but I think their handle there is Ziggy Stardike. Let's just have a little look. Oh, Phoebe, that's their name. There you go. So this person tweeted here and said, the way these journalists are rendered speechless by her response, she's got a point now. So I've not seen this so far. This could be a bit of hopium. Let's have a look at what this is. Apparently she was on Newsnight. Which is interesting because it's just wild actually that they would have you know, a young activist from Just Stop Oil on Newsnight when they normally just have conservative thinkers, and I use that term very loosely. So let's see what she says.
With you, but are you bringing people with you?
Are you bringing people with you? Thank you so much for having me on. I'm really grateful to be here and have this discussion. It needs to happen. But as journalists, are you doing enough? You know, this is the biggest crisis that humanity has ever faced. You make time to report on the sport every day. Why aren't you telling people how bad it's going to get? Why aren't you out on the streets with us?
Just look at the fucking face of, oh, who's this person again? I can't even remember her name. But just there, like obviously I've paused on an unfortunate, you know, frame here for this, for the Newsnight presenter. I forget her name. But like she's just there, just being like, you know, stony faced in the.
Because I admire your optimism, and I admire you telling people that we have to go towards a renewable future. I agree with you, but quite frankly, it's not happening in policy. So civil resistance is the only chance we have left to get the radical change we need in the timescale we have left. Okay. To ensure that I have a future, to ensure that millions of people in the global south don't keep dying. 33 million people are displaced in Pakistan right now. And governments are still pushing ahead with these fossil fuel licenses. Okay. That is murder.
She's fucking brilliant. She's great. Oh, this is so good.
Yes. Phoebe Plummer, thank you very much for coming on Newsnight.
Thank you so much for having me on.
Not at all. And Patricia Espinosa, thank you very much for your time as well.
I like how she didn't answer the question.
Thank you. Right, let's have a very quick look at some of tomorrow's front page.
Didn't answer the question, did she? Thanks for coming on. Thanks for being here. Wow. Okay. So that's that. Victoria Darby, is that a name? Yeah, so Victoria Darby there, just sort of not really answering the question. And it's a good point, isn't it? Like, are journalists doing enough? You know, they just take home a paycheck at the end of the day, don't they? I wish they had done a sports segment right after. Yeah, and also, funnily enough, the sports segment talking about how there's a World Cup in Qatar, and the World Cup stadium, 6,500 migrant workers died building that, and the Qatari government just execute homosexuals, don't they? They just do that. It's literally forbidden to be a homosexual, and if you are a homosexual, you get sterilized, and if you continue to practice homosexuality, they just fucking murder you, don't they? So they do lovely little news pieces on the World Cup, how this is the year for England. Love that. That's great. Anyway, so that's the end of that. Hello, Shafiq. How's it going? Welcome in. AP says I have to cut to commercial now. Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? So I saw this today. I hate this. This is coming off the back of my tenants union, Greater Manchester Tenants Union. A statement was made by one of our members and committee representatives, Mark Slater. He's a great guy. I believe he leads or organizes the Rochdale branch. And you know what? I'll read the statement first. This is a press release done yesterday by Mark. You know, and most of the internet learned about this yesterday. So content warning. I should have put really here content warning for death. You know, specifically infant death. I'm gonna just update this real quick, just so everybody who might have the stream muted is aware of what's going on. Statement from Greater Manchester Tenants Union on the investigation into the death of Awab Ishaq. The rot starts at the top. Swarbrick must go. Awab Ishaq and his family's suffering were ignored by RBH, which I believe is Rochdale Borough Housing. I'm not entirely sure about the actual name of the housing association, who tried to blame cultural factors. While Awab's family were grieving, RBH bosses enjoyed massive pay hikes. From the end of March 2019 to April 2021, Chief Executive of RBH Gareth Swarbrick's total pay package, including pension contributions, rose from 144 grand a year to 185 grand a year. The circumstances of the death of little Awab are simply shocking. A vulnerable family looking for safety and support in Rochdale were treated with dismissive bullying behaviour from RBH as a whole, who even used racist assumptions about cultural practices to blame the family for damp. An inquest heard how the RBH workers assumed the family were carrying out ritual bathing involving a bucket, which was leading to excess water on the bathroom floor. But workers never asked the family directly about this, and Mr. Abdullah told the court his family showered and such rituals were not in his family's culture. RBH ignored health visitors and medical advice, and this high-handed attitude is all too common from RBH. Ever since the stock transfer in 2012, the board of RBH, led by Gareth Swarbrick, have ridden roughshod over the community, their opinions and views, whilst voting themselves huge increases in salary. Greater Manchester Tenants Union have had a branch in Rochdale for 3 years. A large proportion of this time has been opposing unaccountable power of RBH and their working practices and their decisions, including holding hundreds of good homes empty for demolition on College Bank and Lower Phalange for years. They state they're run by tenants and employees, but the facts are rather different. A small clique of senior management, none of whom live in the borough, make decisions about the future of our social housing unilaterally. Awab and his family deserve justice, something that needs to be held to account. The coroner's verdict did not go far enough in establishing this. They refused to say sorry, they refused to take the blame. Swarbrick learning hard lessons isn't enough. The credibility of RBH is gone. From their efforts to socially cleanse College Bank to their failure to adequately care for their vulnerable tenants, it is clear that this situation cannot go on. We call for justice for Awab and the resignation of disgraced Chief Executive Gareth Swarsbrigg. We also call on the government to make the resources available to bring social housing up to acceptable standards. A decade of austerity and systematic underfunding lies beneath this tragic case. So that is what's happened to Awab Ishaq and his family. And yeah, Shafiq is right. Everyone doing housing advocacy has seen this kind of thing. This is why this is sort of one of the most important things to bring up, you know, in terms of like the material conditions of the working class. Housing is so important. It's so important. If you have a nice, safe, comfortable home, right? It's affordable, free of category 1 to 3 hazards, right? You can have a really fulfilling life. And you can go out there, you can work, you can do stuff, etc., 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 right? It's like the basis of most people's life. A safe home for people to live in. Housing rights, you know, housing should be a human right. So, you know, then when you see this posted the same day, this was actually, I quote tweeted this and said this was posted the same day that the internet learned about Awab Ishaq. It was actually the internet learned about it on the 15th, and it was 2 years ago that this kid died, but the coroner's report came out on the Monday. On the Monday? Was it Monday? Oh, I'm losing track of fucking days. On the Tuesday, sorry. On the Tuesday. It's an unpopular truth, but to keep mold at bay, you need to turn the heating on and open the windows. So, that's not true, is it? Right? It's actually not true, for a start. You know, when I retweeted this, one of the funniest comments from someone, obviously following me, right, was that this guy said, it's an unpopular truth, and then lied. So, mold loves warm and damp, right? So listen, how far removed from reality is this post, right? It's so far removed from reality, isn't it? Imagine, right, thinking about the heating bills at the minute, right? Thinking about the heating bills at the minute, if someone told you to open the windows for an unspecified amount of time and put the heating on. Open the windows and put the heating on. People aren't putting the fucking heating on while the windows are shut, mate. It's not happening. Yeah, first of all, we'd all love to be able to put the fucking heating on, wouldn't we? But energy bills cost 9 billion fucking quid every day. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but you know what I mean. As an American, I'm most disturbed by the spelling of mold with a U. All right, okay, yeah. Funny joke. You know, well, we invented the language, actually, didn't we? So, anyway, whatever. Listen. If you Google, right, how to prevent mold, right, one of the things that comes up, right, is be sure the air in your home flows freely. That's what it says here. So, this is the Center for Disease Control and Prevention. But that's what this is. That's this, you know. Mold can cause many health effects. If you have mold in your home. How to prevent mold growth in your home. Keep humidity levels in your home as low as you can, no higher than 50% all day long. An air conditioner or dehumidifier will help you keep the level low. You can buy a meter to check your home's humidity at a home improvement store. This is all stuff that landlords should, you know, should do for tenants. So a secret landlord saying, just put your heating on, bro, that'll do it, is so far removed from what a landlord's responsibilities actually are, right? So a landlord should actually come and measure the humidity and make sure that it's at the right place. And if the home needs a dehumidifier, then supply one, and also an air conditioner, right? Also, this is just like building surveyor 101. Your home, the home that you provide for a person, needs to be free from leaks in the roof, in the walls, all this stuff, right? But also, you need to make sure that the home has got airflow. You need air bricks in the correct places, right? Where it's not going to impact on the heat of the house itself. And you need to make sure that the foundation isn't fucked, right? So it's all that kind of stuff. These are just sort of like, you know, day one stuff. Like literally day one stuff. So it's absurd that this guy, who is apparently a landlord, is saying, oh, he just turned on the heat and opened the windows. This person's responsibility is to make sure that the house doesn't have mold in the fucking first place. Yeah, people on minimum wage or less can afford to drop £100 on a dehumidifier. They can't. Yeah, it's not like that's expensive on the point of view of a homeowner, especially a landlord who is literally... Do people even know what rent is for? Like, the idea of rent is so that the landlord can afford to maintain the building so it's safe to fucking live in. It's absurd. It's such an absurd concept that a landlord is like, oh yeah, just put on the fucking... What happens is, right, you see, the things that I've learned since working for the tenants union, yeah, is that what happens is people are incentivized when they come into ownership of a property, whether that's by inheritance, whether that's by, you know, they get money from the government and they buy an investment property, so it's like, you know, buy to let kind of thing. All they think about is profit. A high profit margin. That's all they're thinking about. And they're thinking about that because they want to be able to not work. That's what it is. They don't want to do any work. Care of the property is the landlord's duty. That's what it should be, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. They think about the mortgage and the profit and nothing else. What's crazy is that even for these parasites, a property being damp isn't good because it makes it worthless for them eventually as it destroys the place. Exactly. What are you going to fucking do, bro, when you come to renovate this gaff and sell it to another landlord, right, who actually might care a bit more about like how long they can, you know, even in terms of investment property stuff, right? You can like, right? You will look at this gaff and you'll be like, there's mold everywhere, bro. What are you doing? I'm not gonna fucking buy this off you. And even if the house gets valued, the fucking person coming to value the gaff, like the property agent, like they'll be like, you know this has got mold out the arse, right? You know you're not going to be able to sell this. You know? But you see, then what happens is the letting agent buys it off the price. They're saying, well, you know, you're not going to be able to sell this, but we'll buy it off you. We'll give you, you know, as much as you paid for it, but, you know, that's it, really. And they'll be like, oh, well, okay, well, I'll do that. Because maybe they've got another property somewhere else or something, right? And then the letting agent will rent it out for twice as much. And they'll do a shit job, you know, sort of like, you know, getting it fucking done up or whatever. And then they'll rent it out to people. And then people will get fucking respiratory diseases. You know? So anyway, horrible. My room had mold for years. It always came back and only went away when we put heating on. The house was for the first time dry enough. Not even the dehumidifier could keep the moisture at the bay. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, I agree. They should be dehumidifiers should be provided if the property is damp. Yeah, like this is just all a landlord's responsibility, right? Extra hatred for landlords today. Mine's like, when are you returning the keys? When I find a place, you dickhead. Oh yeah, that's fucking shit, honestly. I wish all landlords a very rent strike. Yeah, me too. So bad, isn't it? My last home, a nice flat in a NIAD. Broken heating in the living room the entire time I lived there. So fucked. Just so extremely fucked. Let's have a look at some of the quote tweets on this. Landlords would literally rather their tenants pay hundreds in heating bills every month than install proper ventilation bricks and a dehumidifier. Literally! That's just as it! The flat we rented for 6 fucking years had a number of windows which were painted shut. We certainly weren't the ones who painted them shut. Our landlord was a descendant of a famous dynasty of painters, spinning in his grave at such a use of paint, I'm sure. This seems like well-meaning, if inaccurate advice, but the context is that this week an inquest found that a toddler died an entirely preventable death from mold exposure, and this scumbag is trying to push the blame onto his devastated parents. It's an unpopular truth, but you need to get a real job and stop being a fucking parasite. Cool, give me $3,000 a year. Yep. Speaking as a licensed HVAC engineer, being fairly well versed in air quality control methodology, what I've got to say about this comment is actually that Mao Zedong might have been right about a few things. That is not the opinion of me, djmuel, the streamer. I don't support that statement, but it is very funny nonetheless, isn't it? 33 landlords like this tweet. Yeah, 127 people quote tweeted it. Like people can afford to. Twat. No wonder you keep your identity a secret. It says a lot about being a landlord that you feel like you need to like go on an anonymous Twitter account to talk about the horrible things that you think about people. Right? Nothing will change until landlords face criminal charges for neglecting their properties. I don't even... Listen, it's not even criminal charges. Nothing will change until we do a rent strike. And then they realize that they can't fucking evict everybody because the courts will be overwhelmed with processing orders. And people will stand in solidarity at eviction resistances. Because if everybody takes part in a rent strike, that means all your neighbors know, right, what's going on. And if anything happens, if any bailiffs come to any door, everybody gets outside and stops them from getting into the building as a whole. And it's that simple, folks. It's that simple. There's nothing illegal about that. Rent strikes are fucking based as fuck. And we should do them now. We should do one now. Oh, God. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, people can't afford to turn the heating on because of parasitic vermin like you. It's not just because of the landlords, right? It's not just because the landlord's charging extortionate rent hikes. Like, you know, we're talking like £900 for staying in a single bedroom in a house. We need a national rent strike movement. You would be surprised how many of the tenants unions that are out there would support that. So in terms of like, we need a national rent strike movement. We have the framework there. We have the organisations. We've got London Renters Union, Greater Manchester Tenants Union, Live in Rent Scotland. We've got loads of different, you know, fucking organisations out there that would absolutely support a rent strike. So we just need tenants and people to sort of empower themselves, know their rights, and teach other tenants and other renters what their rights are, and sort of how to collectively stand up to landlords. And then it will happen. It will happen. Anyway. We've got a thread here, more rent stuff. This is from Lou Newton. I was recently looking for a new room to rent in London. Here's some of the outrageous / bizarre / probably illegal things I encountered. A thread. Let's have a look. A woman who owns a one-bed flat was renting out her only bedroom. The ad explained how she would sleep on the sofa in the open-plan kitchen living room. It was £1,200 a month. So you'd be sleeping in a one-bed flat with the landlord sleeping on the couch. And that landlord's definitely not going to resent you moving in there, are they? You know? Tejan says the issue with this, same as a general strike, is people are too scared. I agree it should. I just think that's why it's so hard to get it going. You're right about that. People are scared. But the long and short of it is that if you come across anyone who sort of says, no, I don't think I'd do that because I'm too scared, the counter argument that you should offer to that is that eventually we won't have a choice. And that's the end of it. Eventually, people won't have a choice because, you know, the way that capitalism is right now, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. The energy, if you thought that the energy bills going up was dystopian and absolutely insane, they're going up again. Jeremy Hunt in his budget yesterday, he said, "Yeah, we're going to allow the energy companies to hike their prices again in April." So, you know, people aren't just gonna stand for that. And people are going to suffer. And so, you know, we need to be... No disagreement from me at all. No, I know you're not disagreeing, dude. And I understand your take there in sort of like people are too scared and stuff. But I think you'd actually probably be surprised. Because the amount of people that we speak to, right, in the tenants union who are more than willing to get involved in collective dispute action against landlords, against housing associations and stuff like that, it kind of proves that people aren't that scared. Especially when they've got people backing them. And, you know, I'd argue that we need more people to start unions in places that they live or get involved with like a small union, small collective dispute action union or something like that might be happening in your area that you know, you're not aware of. But you'd be surprised what people are up for. Genuinely, you'd be surprised. Anyway, I was asked to blind bid for a room. All offers had to be over $1,100 per calendar month, and the room went to the highest bidder. Blind bid. So don't even know what the room looks like. I did a virtual viewing for a house without a kitchen. The landlord explained how he'd converted a room into a cooking area. There was a microwave and a plug-in hot plate in the cupboard under the stairs that he couldn't stand up in because it was so small. £850 a month. Yeah, people have very little to be scared about anymore when they're already facing massive debt and eviction. That's true. I was asked to send a video of myself explaining my cooking habits and what TV shows I like. All the videos were going to be sent to the existing tenants who were going to watch them and decide who they like the look of, and those people would be able to view the property. One chap was renting a room for £5 a month in exchange for company. Very, very worrying, and I had to report this one. Yes, that is extremely worrying. A landlord was looking for long-term tenant for one room, whilst the other spare bedroom would be let out daily/weekly on Airbnb. No locks on the bedroom doors, shared bathroom, £1,000 calendar month to live with an ever-changing rotation of strangers. A group of girls who were renting out the fourth room in their home asked applicants to provide their LinkedIn profile and wrote, "Those who don't send a LinkedIn link won't be considered." So there you go. That's the state of renting in the UK at the moment. What fucking planets do landlords live on? Shuggy Senpai.
2 whole years.
You 2 whole years. That's right. Thank you so much for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Absolutely fucking awesome. Where are we up to? What time is it? It's nearly an hour. We've nearly been streaming for an hour, so now's the time. Top of the hour, reminding you all, folks, that down there is my November living costs. We've got some great fucking incentives for this month that I've not quite come up with yet, because I was actually worried that we wouldn't be getting to the midway point on Tuesday, but we got to the midway point and a little bit over that. Someone was talking about something, and I can't remember what it was. I don't really know what. What would people want for an incentive for this month for getting to £800? What would people want for that? We had the Gandalf Halloween special stream last month, and that was really fun, wasn't it? What would people want? Another a super trash bingus, super bingus, ultimate bingus, loads of trash games or something. What do you reckon? Because we've already got we're doing the marathon day of Lord of the Rings, like all day. We're doing that on a day in December now, but we're having that. I don't know what kind of a stream would people want, like a funny idea. We don't have to think of it now. Someone will think of it later or something, and we'll come up with something. I know that lots of people are sort of interested in a Muel paranormal stream where I go to a supposedly haunted location. But that would require a lot of money, folks. I would be asking for a lot of money for that, because I would have to buy a, what do they call it? A portable router? Portable Wi-Fi router? They cost like, TP-Link band Wi-Fi. I don't even know if these are the real ones. Ultimate Bingus sounds amazing. Cool. These ones are only like 46 quid. This can't be what I'm thinking. Portable hotspot, 4G. Portable Wi-Fi for travel. Really? These are only like 67 quid. Are these correct? I think I'd need like 5G to stream, wouldn't I? I can't just do it on 4G. Right, let's type in this. I can't show you this because it'll show my address. Portable Wi-Fi router 5G. One gigabyte global data. That's not going to be enough, is it? G-Local Me Newman Air 5G mobile Wi-Fi router. Global frequency bands, no SIM card required, supports 16 devices. It's like one of these. This is like 300 quid. A cooking stream. What would a cook on a cooking stream? That could be quite fun. Cook food items voted on the stream before. That sounds like chaos. Most have a contract attached. Yeah, it's not good, is it? I need one. I need like a portable one. Weatherproof outdoor router with AC 1200. You'd need 2 of them on different networks to ensure connectivity. Oh my god, yeah, I would actually, wouldn't I? And I'd have to speak to Toasty as well for this to happen, because I'm not doing it on my own, folks. I'm not doing it on my own at all. Plasticine sculpting stream with hammers. I do actually have some plasticine somewhere, yeah. That could be fun. Actually, that's quite fun. But I like the idea of a cooking stream. I like the idea of a plasticine sculpting stream. But I don't know how far we can take that before it just evolves into me making penises and then I get banned. You know? Ultimate Bingus is like an easy one. You know, it's like a day of Bingus. A full day, like 8 hours of trash Bingus. Anyway, we'll think of some more stuff later. But anyway, listen. Streaming is my full-time job. I rely solely on the donations of you kind folks. All I would ask is what you would normally donate, which would be £5 via subbing on Twitch. But I would ask you to consider subscribing off of Twitch, because Twitch is a platform that doesn't listen to the voices of marginalized streamers. And also, it means that less money will actually go to that platform. 100% of the money that you donate to the sub off Twitch Streamlabs link to my PayPal, to tip me on my PayPal, that actually goes directly to me. And of course, we have amazing incentives to do that. We've unlocked movie night for November. You can see what's going on here. That's what we're doing. I've forgotten what the name of the second film is, but it's about going and looking at autonomous communities all across Europe. Very exciting. So 26th of November, 6 p.m. British summertime. Not British summertime. I need to change that. It's not British summertime. It's not summer anymore, is it? British summertime. Change that to GMT, isn't it? That's what that is. Hang on a minute. Let me just change that. Okay, now I've changed that. Is it Twitch legal to stream under the influence of shrooms if you happen to be in Amsterdam at the time? No, it wouldn't be, because you're not allowed to stream while you're severely intoxicated. That's Twitch terms of service. It's the same for alcohol. It's the same for weed or anything else. Like if you're so high that you're literally there like that, and like you can't speak and you're there going like, and you're like chundering and everything, like you'll get banned for that shit, 100%. So if you're like tripping balls and you're just there, just going like, and like just saying nonsense words, you'll definitely get banned before that. Oh, listen, listen. Right, here's the thing. You will see people break the rules, right? You know when I talk about terms of service and I say, don't joke about violence, don't do any of that, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. Yeah, you might look at me and go, oh, well, I've seen people do that in other streams, it's fine, right? Yes, of course people are going to break the rules in other streams, and they're going to be doing that, etc., etc. Because you have to, like, Twitch aren't around everywhere, like, looking, you know what I mean? Looking for stuff like that. Like, they will get reported by someone. Do you know what I mean? The terms of service is just a club Twitch wields against marginalized creators anyway. I feel like that's what it is. That's what it feels like. You know what I mean? Because there are streamers out there just saying the R slur. You know what I mean? And it's like, everyone's known that you just shouldn't be saying that word for like a long time now. You know what I mean? Anyway, so that's it. Yeah, we're more likely to get malicious reporting done on us. That's the thing, isn't it? So, that's what it is. They apply it extremely selectively. Extremely selectively, yeah. Anyway, listen, what's next in the stream? That's right, it's more cursed landlord shit. Chat, we are gonna delve into one of the worst YouTube channels I've ever found. And I'll tell you how I know about it, right? Because throughout the day, I listen to music on YouTube. And what happens when you listen to music on YouTube, if you don't have YouTube Premium, is you get ads, right? And when you get ads, one of the biggest ads that comes up for me is, I get stuff like this all the time, and I don't know why, because I'm not interested in any of this stuff. I never have been. But I get ads for, like, people who say, I can show you how to earn £500 while taking a nap. Buy my book, all that shit. Buy my book and you can live in Monaco. And all that shit, right? And one of the ones that I saw recently was... no, it's not the Mickelson twins. I've heard of them. Someone did a thing about them recently. Is it Dan Olsen? Dan Olsen did a stream about the Mickelson twins. It's not them. It's not them. It's a guy called Paul Smith that I found. It's a British guy. And luckily the most that we're gonna need for content warnings about this is like Landlord. So it's like Landlord stuff, bragging about making people homeless and shit like that. So it's it is a rough sort of bit of content, but we're gonna entrepreneurs, shit like that, right? Shit like that. So today we're gonna be taking a look at this YouTube channel. Hey, Silicon Humanoid, these kind of people pay a lot for ads, and there is a lot of them. They do. That's right. I get ads for beard shaving and foam and Nerf guns, and I don't know why. You've probably turned off, like, specific targeted ads, and it's just throwing everything at you. And I think that's probably why I'm getting those as well. And, anyway, right? So, what we've got here for you is Touchstone Education. This is the channel that has, you know, basically been popping up on my... in the middle of me listening to, like, you know, an anarcho-communist punk band who are talking about things like squatting and, you know, all that kind of stuff, and just wanting to be able to eat. And then Touchstone Education will just show up like, yeah, I'm here to talk to you about the property crash and why I sold everything. The millionaire routine. He's got a millionaire routine every day, right? The recession is here. The property bubble is about to pop. Boris Johnson resigns. What this means for investors. 6 steps to buying your first investment property, which is the one that we're going to look at. Should I increase my rent now? 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Love this. Is B&B dead? Top 5 reasons you're not wealthy. Hate this one with every fiber of my being. Win the lottery without buying a ticket. Like, who wants to bet this top 5 reasons that you're not wealthy is just like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps? Right? It's gonna be shit like that, isn't it? How to spot a phantom developer. So bad. So fucked. Such fucked vibes. Oh, do you know what I forgot to tell you about my day today? Do you know what else I did today? I put some wholemeal bread onto Rise. Look at that. It looks like vomit right now. But tomorrow, that's going to be a tasty wholemeal loaf. Very excited. Yeah, step 1, choose the right parents. Step 2, steal from your dad's emerald mine. That's correct. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I love a bit of bread. I've done this specifically because my partner likes wholemeal bread. I've done that for her. You know, it's nice, isn't it? It's nice to be nice. It's nice to do things for people that you love. So, right. You know, I was going to start with 6 steps to buying your investment property, but I think what we should do first is top 5 reasons that you're not wealthy. I love that they're doing this on, like, a big fucking, like, looks like a football pitch or something. I do love the smell of loaf. I do love that. Hey, Vod, how's it going? Welcome in. Truly bread tube now. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's correct.
If you've got one stream of income, you should be extremely scared just now. When we've got...
Oh my god. Already this is the most cursed shit I've ever seen. I hate this so much. If you've just got one stream of income, you should be scared. Yes, I am! You fucking piece of shit! Do you think anyone who has one stream of income isn't scared? Do you think that anyone who has one stream of income isn't terrified about being made homeless tomorrow? Fucking hell.
If you've got one stream of income, you should be extremely scared just now. When we've got crazy prices going up with the cost of living, I need to stop buying toothpaste, I need to stop buying my kids' clothes, I need to stop eating out. What you need to make sure you're doing is you're spending the money on the right thing.
What is this? What is this nonsense?
Welcome to Property Investing with Abby. On today's episode, we're going to talk about the 5 reasons you're not wealthy.
I just can't, like, my brain is like, property investment with Abby. 5 reasons you're not wealthy. Yes, I'm sure this is going to be rooted in facts, and, definitely normal things.
My biggest bugbear, and I do love the school system, I think teachers are amazing, but I do worry about the financial education my children are getting, because from my own experience, I was never taught how to build wealth. I was never taught how to manage money, and I sort of found out the hard way. Got to 18, took out some credit cards, got into debt, even though I was earning good money. A lot of the time is we don't know what we don't know.
Hey, Zach,
Today,
what's going on? Gonna get a shout out for Zach, please, Shafiq?
Here's 5 things you don't know about why you're not wealthy.
I bet what happened with this person here is she took out some credit cards when she was 18, got into a bunch of debt, and her dad paid it off. And then when her dad paid it off, he said something like, right, I tell you what you could do is you can have one of my properties, right? This is like your starter property, and you can just start renting that out. And once you've started renting that out, then maybe you could get a mortgage yourself. Save up for a deposit, and, I'll put it in your name, which is illegal. But don't worry, because no one checks up on landlords. What's her name? It would be good to Google her, wouldn't it? Let's find out in a minute. I mean, we'll Google all of these people. The main guy is Paul Smith, property, whatever his fucking face is. Hang on a minute. If I duplicate that and then go back.
Hello and welcome to this.
He's got a Twitter here, I think. Or is this the Twitter for, is it like a company or whatever? Yeah, now you can follow them. Yeah, shut up. Touchstone Education, specialist trainers, mentors in property investment, fully online property education. Right. It's following 12 people. Is it following the people that are in it? Oh, it's literally just like companies. I hate this so much. So, Touchstone Education, you could probably get some information about them on Company's House. Good old dead grandparent. Yeah, that's right. That's probably what it's going to be, isn't it? Hey, Nikki, what's going on? Could I get a shout out for Zanixi, please, Shafiq? Anyway, listen, whatever. Let's... Wait, where did the video go? Wait, what happened? Did it just do that? Okay, whatever. I remember which one it was. 5 reasons you're not wealthy. Let's have a look. Okay.
If you've got one stream of income, you should be extremely...
One stream of
5
income.
things you don't know about why you're not wealthy.
All
And
right.
to help me with the 5 reasons, we have Gordy Dutfield from our sister company, Redmayne.
Gordy Dotfield, is that his name? All right, let's do a quick Google of him. Paul Benedict David Smith, is that his name? Gordy Dotfield, is that a real name? Gordy Dutfield. Okay, I found him on LinkedIn. Let's see if he's got a Twitter. He's not on Twitter. Probably because he got bullied off it. Hey, Semiotic, how's it going? Live from Cheltenham the Mascot. Why you're not rich? Yeah, exactly. So Gordy Dutfield, he's on LinkedIn here. Let's have a look at his LinkedIn profile picture. Wonder if he's from the aristocracy. Could be. Let's do a quick security check. What do you mean? Why? I'm not even logged in on LinkedIn. Okay, I'm not... Sign in to view Gordy's full profile. No, I won't do that. I can see like a lot of it anyway. Aniko Smith is the co-founder at Touchstone Education. And I think what that means is that his wife, Paul Benedict David Smith, and Aniko Smith, so that's either Paul Benedict David's wife or it's his daughter. And I assume there's some kind of tax avoidance going on there. You know, if your spouse is in the business, I imagine that there is some kind of tax avoidance happening or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, so this is Gordy Dutfield. Describes himself as an international property investor, mentor, public speaker, real estate and property consultant, and best-selling author. He's got a book apparently. Best-selling author.
to give us a hand.
Oi, oi!
Reason number 1, it's mindset.
So mindset.
It's mindset. It's mindset. That's what it is. You're just not thinking like a millionaire, gang. That's what it is. You're not thinking like a millionaire. You got to engage that Sigma grind set. Get out there, get yourself a couple of different income streams going on. Take out a loan that you can't afford the interest rate on, and the interest rate might fluctuate based on inflation and the contract that you probably won't read properly, because this is how we work with the banks and exploit people like you to make stupid mistakes, and then boom, you're homeless. Look at that, and we're getting more money, and the people that we know at the bank are giving us more money, etc., etc. Okay, anyway, let's go.
Especially during this time when we've got crazy prices going up with the cost of living, it's so important to get your mindset right. Some people's mindset are going to be like, I need to cut back. I need to stop buying toothpaste. I need to stop buying my kids' clothes. I need to stop eating out. That's the wrong thing to have. Yeah, you've got to watch what you're spending. But what the wealthy will do, they won't cut back. They'll increase their actions. They'll figure
So, what you're saying is, right, the wealthy won't cut back. Right. So, the thing is there is what you're trying to say is you're trying to tell people to cut back. But you're trying to tell people to how they get wealthy, and then you talk about how the wealthy don't cut back. Yeah, that's because they're wealthy. That's because they're fucking wealthy. They have the time to do more actions, increase their actions.
out where they can make more money. They'll figure out what they've not done in the past to increase their income streams. So don't sit back and think, I need to cut back. Work harder. Get out there, find new opportunities.
Work out there, work harder, get out there, find new opportunities.
If you find that you're cutting back, inflation's going to catch up with you anyway.
This is how people get involved in pyramid schemes, right? And like Juice Plus, was that a thing? Juice Plus? Have I made that up? Like everyone was talking about Juice Plus. Yeah, just buy a helicopter, then you'll be wealthy. Yeah, that's how it works.
You're not going to be increasing your money coming in. It's the wrong mindset. I would go aggressive. I would think, what can I do? What's going to stand out? What can I do? Put the extra.
Right. Here's the thing, man. Right. So, by all measure of the imagination, I'm this guy's target audience, right? I'm self-employed. I make my own working hours. I'm very lucky to be able to do that with you lot supporting me, right? And what happens as a result of that is I'm barely getting by, right? And actually, I'll tell you what happens, right? I'll tell you what happens when you're self-employed in this country. So I was self-employed first as a videographer, right? Leading up to COVID, slowly managed to get to a point where I was making money, making profit, right? Then COVID happened. And the government didn't deal with COVID properly, and they didn't support self-employed people in the same way that other people were supported. They also didn't support lots of other people as well. And in fact, they didn't deal with the pandemic at large anyway, so I was actually terrified to go out and do the job that I love. And so I lost a lot of money. Luckily, I already had a bit of an audience streaming, and that had built up over the pandemic and the lockdown and stuff like that. And I managed to get into a place where I was like, okay, right, I'm streaming. I had to get a job as well and work from home at the same time, but then I managed to luckily get enough money from streaming that I'm like slowly getting there. And then I was living off a lot of savings, and then boom, I managed to get to a point where I was earning enough money, and then they put the energy bills up. So now I'm in a situation where I've just been able to afford living in this country, and now there's a recession, inflation is happening, the energy bills going up fucking astronomical amounts, right? And I'm literally this guy's target audience. I have no time in the day, right? I have no time in the day to dedicate to trying to find new income streams. I literally don't. I'm doing all that. I'm working as much as I fucking physically can, right? I barely have any fucking time to myself. So that's that. You know? This situation is typical of self-employed people in the UK. Literally, everybody like self-employed. So we're talking, you know, plumbers, plasterers, personal trainers, you know, every kind of shade of like self-employed person. You know, so they say this to people, right? They say this to working class people. They say, right, you can make yourself self-employed. You can do any business you want as long as it's within the law, etc., etc. And there you go, right? And that's how you get rich. But it's not. It's actually not. What you do by getting rich is you do things like inherit a property or be born into the right family and, you know, become a landlord and shit like that. Like that's how you get rich. Like you just simply cannot get rich by starting your own business. Like it's fucking impossible unless you take out a loan, you know, a small to medium business loan. And even if you do that and you become part of the petty bourgeoisie and you open like a coffee shop somewhere in fucking town, you are not even remotely prepared for business rates, the rent of the place, you know, having to pay your employees, all that stuff. They make it so you exploit people. They force you to exploit people. Right? And that's why you see people who are running businesses and they don't want to increase people's wages and shit like that. And I'm not saying it's right. You know, people's wages should be increased. It should absolutely be based on, well, we shouldn't, you know, the ideal situation is everybody works in a workers' co-op, stuff like that, etc., etc. But that's why you see so many of these petty bourgeoisie saying, we're not increasing people's wages because they're terrified, because it's like they actually don't earn any fucking money. Like, you know, obviously when you get over the hump of like having a you know, a small business and then you graduate into being like a medium-sized business or, you know, stuff like that, you have two different coffee shops or whatever you've done, then you're officially part of the petty bourgeoisie and you are earning a lot of money, right? But it's just ridiculous. Yeah, and the chances of losing everything is high. Yeah. Absolutely. People don't understand this. Like, they think that you could just, like, get into business and all of a sudden you're, like, there and you're doing a bunch of fucking, you know, you're earning loads of dough and it's all like that. It's just not even, you know. Yeah, starting your own business is a good way to ensure you die of a heart attack at 45 from stress. Literally. Yeah. You know? It's just ridiculous. Reminds me of Ireland where you can sell things under the market price. Was that like years ago? I don't know if that's still the case. I don't know. If you do miraculously pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you have to grift your way there, incur debt in other people, leverage their debts as your assets, unless, of course, you're the two exceptions to that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. These vids and books are designed to keep you in the rat race beneath them and paying them to tell you how you're doing it wrong. Yes, absolutely. And then here comes the, you know, the awful mental health and the horrible sort of like toxic masculine self-deprecation shit. All this comes from stuff like that. I had a look on Trustpilot. There's a bunch of folk genuinely giving 5 stars for their £99 seminar. Also a few giving 5 immediately after purchasing property through Touchstone. There's a few saying it's a scam, all about the hard sell for expensive £10,000 boot caps without anything to show for it at the end. Oh my God. Yes, it's the money side to the dating game garbage. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it is. Oh my God. Anyway, let's crack on.
10, 15, 20% to increase the money coming in my bank every single month, so I don't have to worry about the cost of living crisis.
It's like, bro, you're already there. You are already there. And so I don't have to worry about the cost of living crisis. You don't have to worry about that anyway. You're already rich, you cunt. You big fucking cunt.
Who is having one stream of income and it being related to you? You physically going to work and getting paid.
If you've got one stream of income, you should be extremely scared just now. And I'm serious about that. One thing to happen, the government to change one rule, your boss to sack you, whatever it may be, to completely cut off your income. What you need to be...
Like, I love how the solution to that, right? I love how their solution to that is just earn more money, become a landlord, become a petty bourgeoisie piece of shit. And not like, well, actually, that's just wrong that happens, isn't it? It's just wrong that happens in the first place, and that shouldn't be happening. Hey, Prime, how's it going?
Thinking about during this time is the opportunities. Where am I going to be able to create different stream of incomes? Because there's loads out there, but you just need to go and find them.
I thought you're supposed to be telling me where I'm finding them. Where are we finding them? What are you on about?
3. Spending more than what you earn.
Let's put this into context. If you're going out and you're drinking every weekend and you're having a few more pims than you possibly...
Hang on a minute. Didn't you say... Oh, hi, Chloe. How's it going? Welcome in. Didn't you say in step 1... We just find step 1 again. Let's just have a look and see where this is. Is it here? Right, so...
Price is going up with the cost of living. It's so important to get your mindset right. Some people's mindset are going to be like, I need to cut back. I need to stop buying toothpaste. I need to stop buying my kids' clothes. I need to stop eating out. That's the wrong thing to have. Yeah.
So that's what you said just then. And then at this point...
Number 3. Spending more than what you earn.
Let's put this into context. If you're going out and you're drinking every weekend and you're having a few more pims than you possibly should have and you're going over your budget, that's called stupidity.
So what you're saying is that I should spend more money, but if I do that, that's stupid and I shouldn't actually do it. Is that what you're saying? Is that actually what you're saying? So, yeah.
Now, I do appreciate that some people will have to spend more than what they actually earn to get themselves into debt just now because they've got no other choice. But what I want to do in this one is focus on the people that are spending money on things that they should be spending it on. So, in this current climate, what you need to make sure you're doing is you're spending the money on the right things. Number 1 is not going out and buying lots of pims if you can't afford it. Where you should be putting your money, it should be into property, stocks.
I didn't expect that. Not gonna lie, folks. Didn't expect that. Okay, that was insane. So, yeah, Lily Ovalis, hi, welcome to the stream. So, great question, right? Great question. How much is a few beers? So, you go out the weekend, you know, yeah, it is expensive to go out and drink. I remember what it was like. It's probably gone up in price now since I stopped drinking. But on a good night out, you could probably look to spend about 100 quid, right? On some food and getting pissed and a taxi home at the end of the night. Right? So it's about 100 quid. But this motherfucker's like, oh, just get that 10 grand that you've got. Sorry, actually, what am I talking about? That's 60 grand because that's probably how much a deposit costs for a fucking mortgage nowadays. Just get that and put it in property. Just buy a house, invest in property. Great. Excellent advice. Just buy property and you'll stop being poor. Also, yeah, just get some stonks, right? Yeah, put some money in some stock. Buy some stock, right? You should buy some stock. You should invest, even though we made a joke at the start of the video about fucking gambling. Because that's what stocks is. That's what stocks and shares is. Like, look, here's the joke at them that they did at the start of the video about gambling. And they make a joke here about like, oh, well, if you're putting your money on horses, that's a bad idea. But the reality is that if you are putting your money into stocks and shares, it's exactly the same as gambling. That's what it is.
Stocks, watches, whatever investment is...
Watches? What do you mean watches? What do you mean watches? What is he on about? Watches? What is this watches? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? She's laughing because she knows it's bollocks. Look at her.
You should be putting your money, it should be into property, stocks, watches, whatever.
What do you mean watches? What does that mean? Is there like a thing? Just buy watches? Why? What do you mean? What is that? Just buy stocks. We won't tell you how to understand the stock market. Just buy it. Well, that you see, that's the cheeky shit, isn't it, Chloe? What they're going to do at the end of this video is they're going to go, well, where do I start? What stocks do I get? Just take part in our £10,000 online learning course. And you could probably learn where to put your stocks in, what watches to buy, how to sell them. You know? Hey, Jibby Dibby, how's it going? Beanie Baby reasons? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Gambling has better odds to win than the stock market. Blackjack's got a 42% chance. Wow, I didn't know that. Starting to doubt this guy has any financial credentials. Yeah. Yeah, it's an MLM. It's absolutely an MLM. 1,000%.
Investment is going to increase.
And I'm not talking about men loving men, unfortunately.
In value. You do need to budget. You do need...
Wait, what did you just say?
Whatever investment is going to increase in value.
Right. Listen, here's the thing, man. Right? Whatever investment is going to increase in value. Like, nobody knows that. Nobody knows that. Do you reckon he's going to say crypto?
You do need to budget. You do need to make sure that you're living within your means. But any extra money you've got, think about how you can invest it in yourself, into the market in some way.
Wait, are these together? Are they together in business or just in pleasure?
Think about
our investment property. Are they married?
How you can...
That's the most cursed couple I've ever seen in my entire life. Power couple, the original horrific power couple. You know? Hey Plink, how's it going?
You can invest it in yourself, into the market in some way that's going to increase your value, increase your wealth, and not spending it on your pimps.
You earn a salary, that's 100%. Spend 80% on your living costs, that's fine. 10% put in the bank and save because you need to have 6 months worth of living costs saved, and then 10% invest.
Should we do the maths, folks? Now, I hate maths, right? But if you've got a minimum wage job, right, in 2022, it's £10.42, right? So let's have a little look. Calculator. All right, calculator. Here we go. So £10. So it's £10.42, right? Most people work 40 hours a week, don't they? So let's just average that. 40 hours a week. 416. So let's times that by 4. Generally speaking, you're going to earn about £1.50 a month, right? Oh, is it actually £9.90? Oh, okay, that's my bad. I'm looking at the projected increase in April 2023. Okay, so £9.90 times 40, yeah, and then times 4. So, wait, what? Not minus 4. No, I didn't mean that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Plus 4, yeah, times 4, yes. Okay, so £1.50 a month, right? Now, take away do 52, that'd be a year? No, because she's talking about the month. So we're not doing that. So now, income tax, what's that? 20%. So 20% of this, 20%. What's 20% of this? How do I figure out what's 20% of this? How do I figure that out? Chat, I need your help. This is my, I've got learning disability. Come on, help me out. Wonder how much it cost them to sneak onto this empty race course to film this. Yeah, I know. Multiply by 0.8. Oh, thank you. Okay, so times 0.8. So, okay, so that's what you're left with. £1,002. So 80%. So if you take away 80%, I imagine what you do is you divide that by 0.8. Is that what you do? How do I? No. Okay, so what do I do? So 1, 2. Hang on. 1, 2, 6, 7. I don't know. 1, 2, 6, 7. Right, whatever. 1, 2, 6, 7. 1, 2, 6, 7. Right, that's how much we've got. Multiplied by 0.2 to end up with the remainder. Ah, that's very smart. Okay, so times 0.2, right? So 253 quid you've got left, right? And then they said half of that put into savings. And half of that, so let's divide that by 2. So £126 to go into savings, right? And £126 to gamble, right? And let's face it, chat. Most people are not just gonna want to sit inside and do absolutely nothing. What if you've got a family? Right? What if you've got a family? They're not even saying live off £126. They're saying put £126 in the bank and invest £126. Just invest that £126 into a brand new house. Do you know how long it would take? Right? If you wanted to save up 60 grand for a deposit, right? Let's try it. So this is a month. So let's try and just say, I don't know, what's 126 times 36? So even after 3 years, you're not even 1% of the way there to buying a gaff. You're not even 1% of the way there. You're not getting a mortgage on that. It's not happening, right? It's just nuts. It's just fucking nuts. This advice is so ridiculous. And you would have saved up, so you would have saved up 4 grand, or even double that, 8 grand. You'd need to save for 100 years. And then you'd only have 152 grand. So you wouldn't even pay off the mortgage. Exactly. The key bit here is to move into a cardboard box, save a bit on rent. That's true. Good point.
Just put a bet on. My money's on Gordy. Come on, Gordy! Come on! Yay! So the 4th.
Oh my God, imagine their relationship. Oh, I'm just like imagining their relationship. It's like the most cringe thing ever. I bet they've got like kids and like they go out to like Spain every year and shit like that. They've got a gaff in Spain. And like their kid hates them and shit. Like oh God, it's so dry. So insufferable.
The reason why you're not wealthy is because you do not invest in assets.
Oh, so not only do you want me to use that £126 to invest in property and stocks, you also want me to use that some of that £126 to invest in assets, whatever that means.
Investing in assets creates long-term and short-term wealth, but what you need to understand is what kind of assets should you invest in depending on your current circumstances. So if you want cash flow, you want to be looking at an asset that can maybe run a serviced accommodation. If you're looking for a vanilla, straightforward investment that's going to cause you no hassle and is straightforward, you want to invest in a buy-to-let, but you need to think about what's your current...
Bro, it's like no one's getting a buy-to-let. No one's getting a buy-to-let, bro.
Circumstances. What's most important now? That will give you the answer what you should invest in.
And reason number 5, this is the most important, that you've never...
That's what it is. That's what it is, chat. That's what it is. You've got to set your goal to be wealthy. The reason that you're not wealthy is because you've never wanted to be wealthy. That's what it is. You've never wanted to have a nice, easy life. Just write it down on a piece of paper. You know, I actually worked for a pyramid scheme once, right? It was selling loft and cavity wall insulation. And you go door to door and with a drill and say, "Hiya, can I drill in your gaff?" and find out if you qualify for an energy grant. The energy grant didn't exist. It was a lie. It was completely fucking illegal. Basically, no one signed up ever, apart from like one person. And of course, that meant that the 20 people who'd been out, all that dough went to like the fucking you know, the manager, and then more dough went to the manager above them, and then more dough went to the manager above them. So it was like, right. And what they used to say to us was, what you should do, right, is put a sports car on your, on a drawing, whatever car you want, sports car, and wherever you want to go to holiday, and put like pictures of those up on your wall, and that will give you the drive to lie to people, and sell loft and cavity wall insulation to people who don't need it or can't afford it. And that's that. There you go.
Set the goal to be wealthy.
If you don't set a goal, you're going to be running in circles. They did a competition with the Marines, and the competition was they set 2 different groups of Marines 2 different challenges. One group of Marines had to run X amount of miles. The second group of Marines were just told to run as far as they possibly could. Now, the group of Marines that were told just to run as fast as they possibly could stopped far, far shorter than the group of Marines that had a goal set. Because they didn't have a goal set, they...
That's nothing to do, right? That's nothing to do with not having a goal. And this is completely different. You're talking about people's physiology. You're talking about their physical... Like, if you tell a Marine who every day is, like, beasted and, like, told to, like, push their body to the fucking limit, like, oh, just run however long you want, they're going to stop earlier. Of course they are. Of course they are. If a Marine is told to run 20 miles, they're just going to do it because that's how you get conditioned in the fucking army. Jesus, wet, dude.
Stop. The important message here is always have an achievable but stretching goal that's going to make you push. If you don't...
What is an achievable but stretching goal? What is an achievable but stretching goal? I also love how they, like, include a picture of this kid punching improperly. Chat, you should never punch anyone, ever. But if you end up punching something, like if you go, you know, whatever, to fucking, I don't know. If you go to Muay Thai practice, if you do a punch bag. If you punch like that, you're going to break your wrist. That's how you break your wrist. Don't punch like this.
Don't have a goal. The most important thing that you can take away from this video is go and figure out why the heck...
What happened then?
The most important thing that you can take away...
That guy in a headband just comes up and, like, hangs onto the cage. What is that? What's that?
From this video is go and figure out why the heck you're doing it, because without that you're not going to have the drive to go through it.
So there's the 5 reasons why you perhaps are not wealthy or not where you want to be.
These people never say capitalism, do they? These people never say capitalism. You know? They never say the actual reason. It's capitalism. That's why you're not wealthy. That's the real. And you know, when they hear people like us say that, they say, "Oh, well, you're just jealous. You're just jealous that we have money and you don't." And it's like, actually, kinda. Yeah, you know what? You're right. But it doesn't stop it from being true, does it? Whatsoever. You know? I'm Mother Trucker. What's going on? Welcome in. If they say capitalism might see them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. It might appear in the mirror. Hey, Quarter Dove, how are you doing? Welcome in. God, that was so cursed. That was so cursed.
Hello, and welcome to this week's...
So, the next thing that we're going to watch is... Should I increase my rent now? That's what we're going to... That's what we're going to do.
I'm a landlord.
Oh, the most cursed image of all time. Chat. I'm a landlord. Damn, you would never catch me being this brazen about it. You would never catch me being so happy about this. Oh,
I'm a landlord. God. Interest rates are going up on my mortgages. How am I going to make my buy-to-let portfolio profitable? Should I put my rents up? Welcome to Property Investing with Abby. Today we're going to look at the impact of mortgage interest rates going up and what you should do about it as a landlord. First thing we need to remember right now is we are in a UK housing crisis.
At least she admits it. At least she admits that we're in a housing crisis. Fair enough.
Since the 1970s, the amount of new build homes that are being built to cope with us growing as a nation has been going down. And
that's not what that means! Ah! Holy fucking shit. I was so ready. I was literally so ready to be like, all right, well, at least she admits we're in a housing crisis. That is literally not what that means. That's not what that means at all. There's plenty of fucking gaffs to live in the UK. There's loads. The housing crisis exists as we know it now because landlords like this fucko have got extortionate rent prices. No one can afford to live anywhere. And people are being served Section 21 notices for no reason. That's a no-fault eviction. It's just because the landlord wants you out of the property. Because the landlord wants to put the rent up and get a new fucking tenant in. We have a housing crisis because of landlords. And we have a housing crisis because of people who are buying investment properties. Literally what she's talking about, buy-to-let properties.
The government have not hit one of their new build targets at all. Since the 1970s, our population has gone up by roughly 8 million people. Yikes. So that's a lot of people living in the UK, and we don't have enough houses, and we've known this for years.
We've got loads of houses. There's loads of houses. That's the end of it.
As a landlord, you own a property portfolio. If you're on variable, you will have seen the news. Bank of England's put interest rates up. A lot of mortgage lenders are putting their interest rates up, and that's going to impact you.
Damn, maybe you should think about getting another stream of income. Hey, Sir Goosebumps, how's it going? Muel, you have to acknowledge the Chinese symbol for crisis is danger and change. What?
You rents once a year, and my rents normally go up with inflation. Now that's not because I'm a bad, greedy landlord, for those of you out there. It's just everything.
They all know. Every single one of them knows. They all fucking know. Like, I'm sorry, yeah. I'm sorry. Like, you know, listen, I'm not speaking for Greater Manchester Tenants Union. I'm not. And I've met landlords who are willing to sort of like compromise with people, and they're willing to like compromise on a dispute and stuff like that. And they're actually like all right people, and they understand stuff like that, yeah? They understand the struggles that tenants can have, and they know that they're like much better off. And so sometimes they'll let them off with like rent or something. Sometimes they'll let them off with like, they'll give them the deposit back in full or whatever, etc., etc. But they all know what they're doing is fucked. They know it's too good to be true. Like, just like sitting on your ass, doing nothing, and just getting passive income. Like, they know that is fucked up. Especially at the expense of people who can barely afford to live in one of your gaffs. Do you know what I mean?
Everything goes up in price, and I still need to maintain the property you're in. And I need to make it profitable for me to still run it as well, to provide the homes that I provide.
Oh, it needs to be profitable. Oh, is that what it is? It's the profit you're concerned about. So actually, it's not about you maintaining the property and the price of the mortgage going up, which I no doubt you can absolutely afford. Right? And also, let me think about you. Not think about you. I don't want to think about you. Let me challenge you on this. Think about this. Maybe you shouldn't have taken out so many fucking mortgages. Did you ever think about that? You know? Why don't their tenants just buy a portfolio of their own so they can afford to pay the rent? Yeah, great point. I'm not greedy. I just need profit. That's greed. That's what's happened. You've just lied. You just lied in front of everybody.
Asda, the cost of milk's gone up. Asda's had to put the price up. Asda's not taking the hit because Asda still needs to run a profitable business. You're the same if you're providing homes to people. Some
I don't know how, right? I literally don't know how she can sit there and be like, I'm just the same as Asda, and not understand how Asda putting up the price of milk is just as bad as you putting up your rent. Like, how can you sit there and say like, oh, I'm just the same as a supermarket? And it's like, yes, you are. That's the problem. You're providing a fundamental resource that people need to live, and you're charging an extortionate amount of money for it. You know? 24.7 million dwellings as of March 31st, 2020. In 2021, there were 19.3 million families in the UK, 5 million more houses than people that inherently need one. That's correct. When these people talk about the housing crisis and the government's not hit their target for housing, what they're talking about is social, affordable housing. That's what they're talking about. Hey, Mr. Fishy, how's it going? Long time no see. Yeah, the real providers of houses are the construction workers who put 12 hours a day to build them. Yeah, literally. You know, yes, it's holding housing hostage. That's exactly what it is. It's also the fact that many supermarkets have taken hits to profits on certain products because they know people have core things they need to buy, and selling those brings in people to buy the more profitable items. Literally! This is what I mean. It doesn't even make sense from a capitalist perspective. It doesn't even make sense. You know, and it's so funny that they're trying to like you look at this graphic that we're seeing here. They've got like, a landlord here that's like, it's got like a pig nose with I don't know, Boris Johnson hair or something. Like maybe they're saying that Boris Johnson fucked a pig or something, which is pretty funny. But they're like trying to say that like, oh, eating loads of food and they got loads of money. They want more food. Pretty fat phobic, to be honest. But also just like, you know, I don't know. It's just... This is just a fucked image, isn't it? And, they're just there like, more. She's going to say, like, there are bad landlords out there. I know greedy landlords. There are. But I'm a nice landlord. She needs to believe that nothing that's being sold is a human right. Otherwise, she'd be a monster. That's exactly what it is, isn't it? And people are conditioned to put themselves, into these positions of control and power. Yeah? But... when they're in these positions, they're sort of like, well, I've had to be here because I was struggling. I couldn't afford things. And, so that's why I've done what I've done. You shouldn't hate me. And it's like, well, no, because what's happened is you've become part of the system. And that's how people get so detached from reality.
Landlords go to the extreme, and whack huge rent increases, and that's not what I'm saying. Doing it with inflation is a good idea because it's very fair and consistent. I always make sure that I'm not the most expensive property in the area.
I need to know how much one of her properties costs to rent. I need to know.
Or I've not done something stupid like my property's £500 more expensive than the one down the road. It has to be fair and consistent with the market area you're in, and the general rule of thumb is inflation. So from last June to this June, rents have risen by 13.4%.
This is right. Look, National Single Family Rent Index year-over-year % change by price tier. Right. Now, what we're seeing here, I know Tony Blair's government was neoliberal and it was very bad, but look at this, rent decrease that happened up until the 2009 election. Or was it 2009 election, 2010 election? And then boom. Thank you for the follows tonight, by the way. I've seen a couple of people follow me there. Look at this. As soon as David Cameron's Government got in. Whoop, right up there. And pretty much stayed up there until 2021. Right? Yeah, Brown to Cameron, isn't it? That's what that is. There. That's what that is. You know, look at that national rent decrease there. Right? And then boom. Right? Look, fucking like, and then it's skyrocketed over the last fucking year. This is the housing crisis. It's like rents going up are a great indicator of an ungreased recessionary lovemaking session incoming. It is like that, isn't it? Isn't that interesting? Hello, Dave. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Could I get a shout out for Dave Warnock, please, Shafiq?
Last June to this June, rents have risen by 13.4%. They're on the rise and rents are stronger than ever. Now, inflation went up 9.4%. So in June, if you were looking at your portfolio, it would have been fair for you to put it up by 9.4%, and you're still not at the national average of 13.4%. So what I would suggest that the average landlord does right now is have a look when this impact to your mortgages is going to be, what you need to do, and whether you can increase the rent.
Yeah, we're technically already in a recession, yeah.
Especially those that aren't educated the property investor. They leave the tenant in there for years and years and never increase the rent because they feel like a bad landlord. And again, I would argue, if you're not increasing the rents, how are you maintaining that property? How?
Oh, it's making me want to scream. It's making me want to scream. Right, when you talk about like maintaining a property, yeah? Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. We're talking about simple stuff. Simple stuff. You've got to make sure there are no category 1 to 3 hazards, right? Hello, Faye. How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Faye as well, please? Which is very simple. This is stuff like gas leaks, a good temperature, you know, no toxic materials leaking into the property. It's very, very basic stuff, right? That's standard. And then, you know, maintenance is things like making sure the house doesn't have mold. Like, it's not expensive. You know, we're talking about like £100 dehumidifier and shit like that, right? And you should also subsidize your tenants' increase in energy bill usage due to the dehumidifier being on. So this is very, very like basic shit. Yeah, white goods if it's included at the start, all this stuff, right? So this is the thing that stresses me the fuck out, because it's like, that is very inexpensive stuff. Right? Most renters will pay the council tax bill themselves. That's normal, right? And other renters will, you know, might pay the bills. I doubt any landlords are going to have bills included now, thanks to the fucking energy bill increase, the energy bill cap going up. But it's just like, you know, this is what rent is for, and these things are very inexpensive in the grand scheme of things, especially if you're a multiple property landlord, especially if you're letting out a home that's a home of multiple occupants, where multiple occupants are literally like sort of paying, you know, £500 a month each. That's £1,500 a month to you, right, as the landlord. Sorry, not 1,500. If three, no, it is. If it's a 3-bed house, if there's 3, yeah, £1,500 a month. And it's just like, I'm just losing my mind. Been seeing if I can find anything on her portfolio. All I've found, other than her advertising these courses, is her getting caught flying to Croatia mid-lockdown. Send me that link, Tajan. I want to see it. I want to see it. Hey, Olada, how's it going? I thought the increase in wages made everything so expensive. Yeah, what do wages and house prices do again? Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
How are you keeping up to the right standard when it needs a new bathroom, new kitchen? You know, you have to do this to make sure that home is fit to live in. Now, to increase rents, it depends what tenancy agreement your tenant's on. If they're on a variable contract, so they're rolling weekly or monthly, then you can only raise rents once a year.
Tajan, no worries.
Issue a section 13 to do that. Now, if they're on a fixed, so they sign a...
Hang on a minute. What did you just say? Right, so she's on about increasing rent. as in accordance with the tenancy agreement. Right, okay. I mean, this stuff is legal, fair enough, cool. But it's still fucked. It doesn't make it okay. They're acting within the law, right? And that's fine. But this is why, right? This is why we need rent strikes, because landlords can just do this stuff. It's fucked.
Contracts, so they're rolling weekly or monthly. Then you can only raise rents once a year, and you would issue a Section 13 to do that. Now, if they're on a fixed, so they sign a fixed tenancy for 6 months or 1 year, you do it at the end of the fixed. So you give notice during the fix that at this 6 month point, I'm going to raise the rent.
That's right, Zakab. The law is the arbiter of. So when I'm saying they're doing it through the law and that's good, right? I want to make sure that people understand this is because of the work I do with the tenants union, right? I have to think about things in terms of the law because it's things that we can hold landlords to account to when we're talking about, doing disputes and stuff like that, empowering tenants to do disputes and what have you. Hi, Super Sweet Boy. What do you want to link? What do you want to link?
1 year point, I'm going to raise the rent. If my tenant said to me, yeah, I understand it needs to be raised.
No, Shafiq, you don't just permit someone a link without, asking what they want to, you know what I mean? Like I was waiting to figure out like what Super Sweet Boy wanted to post. No, it's fine. I support the Don't Pay UK campaign and everybody else should. I agree. Take part in the Don't Pay UK campaign. Absolutely. But yeah, I would rather people don't just put links in the chat that are just sort of irrelevant to what the discussion is, because then we can get distracted and stuff like that. I've got ADHD. It kind of stresses me out a little bit. But never mind. I agree with that. Anyway, that's fine.
Abby, that's a little...
Like when someone says permission to link something, the reason why that is, the reason why that is because Super Sweet Boy could have been hacked, right? And someone could have come in here using his account and then linked like a fucking phishing scam link or something like that. Do you know what I mean? So we have to sort of like make sure that we know what it is, and then we know to ban that person if it is a scam link and shit like that. But it's okay. Hey, Husker, how's it going? Welcome in. My old landlord tried to friend me on Facebook back in 2016, where I found his posts about his Landlord podcast, where he talked with his landlord friends about how to get away with evictions. I guess he figured my income was stable back then because he'd never tried to pull that shit on me. Oh, fucking hell. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, I hate that shit, Husker. Hey, Tanuki, how's it going? Welcome in.
A little bit better out. Can I reduce it by £50 or can I start in a few months' time? If they're a good tenant and they've looked after my property, I'm going to support them. Over the last 50...
But yeah, listen. If they're a good tenant, what is a good tenant? Define a good tenant. Oh, they've looked after my property. Especially if you've got like multiple properties. What meaning does that fucking have to anything? What is that? You've got a gaff there that you're probably never going to live in. And you're like, oh, did they look after my property? It's ridiculous.
Years, on average, interest rates have been 9%. Now, we've had it since about 2008, 2009.
No, it was rhetorical questions.
So we've been in sort of a false economy, and the average is 9%. Now, a lot of hype in the media that it's going to go up to 6% interest rate. If you owe $200,000 on your property, and you're interest only, your mortgage payments are going to go to about £1,000.
It's your one fucking job. They're supposed to look after the property themselves, literally. I know, it's so ridiculous.
Interest only. Now, there is a lot of mortgages out there, and there is still 4% mortgages out there, so I wouldn't necessarily panic. Get a mortgage.
And as well, right, let's talk about the fact that landlords are sat there and they're saying stuff like this. They're saying, oh my God, my mortgage is going up, right? And what they're doing to combat that is making people pay more rent who can't necessarily afford it, who are going to be more hard up as a result of it, possibly go into debt, possibly be unable to afford the rent increase and therefore get evicted, potentially become homeless and die, right? Instead of, what they could actually do is stand in solidarity with renters and other people, sort of like working class people who can't afford things due to the cost of living crisis, and fucking strike with them, right? I don't know how a landlord would strike. They don't work anyway. But you know what I mean? Like, literally, like, take part in direct action and, like, all sort of, like, unify together and shit like that. Like, there's a way, it's like a Chinese finger trap, isn't it? Is that what it's called? Like, you know, that finger trap where, like, the further apart you get, like, the harder it is to get out of the situation that you're in. Like, the more that you hate each other, right? But the more you come together, the easier it is to get out of the situation. And it's just like, these people are so far removed from society. They're so far removed from what it's like to be a working class person, to be poor. You know, it's ridiculous. Hey, Quill, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for Quillightful, please? Either Chloe or Beak. It's up to you. Whichever one comes first. I don't mind if there's two.
Broker and help them look at things and get you a good mortgage if you are on a variable or if you're coming out of a fixed term. And then for you tenants, if you're really not happy about your landlord raising your rents, or you do have the perception of greedy landlords, which isn't really fair, because if
isn't really fair. It's not really fair. It's not really fair. 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 Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
the government didn't have all of us property investors putting out all these homes, there'd be so much less buy-to-let stock.
Ah!
Get out of renting. Go and buy your own property. It'll be much cheaper for you. You know, you'll have a better mortgage, but go and push yourself. And if you don't know where to start,
like everything, you know, everything that she just said in the space of that like 30 seconds was just the worst shit that ever could have come out of anyone's mouth. Oh, why don't you just get off the renting? Why don't you just get out of renting and buy a property, mate? Oh, landlords aren't greedy. Oh, if there was no landlords, there'd be no homes. Tell you what then, let's get rid of all the landlords. How about that? And we'll just sit in these gaffs. How about that? Because actually I think what you'll find is that then there will be homes, there'll be these empty shells, gaffs, whatever, not owned by anybody, and people will just go in there and live in them. Because that's what they're designed for, isn't it? That was a full-on mank attack. Jesus wept. The idea that homes come from landlords implies that landlords somehow came first. Yeah, like, you know, when we were Neanderthal, right? Chat, when we were Neanderthals, you know, in the caves and with the fire and all that and the, you know, everything, like, you know, we built a gaff, right? Just built like a mud hut, like, you know, with our own hands, and like, oh, this is amazing, brilliant. Got this place to live in. When it rains, we don't get wet anymore. Brilliant. And then all of a sudden, poof, out of nowhere, this fucko in a suit goes, that'll be 300 fish a month. No caves without cave lords, are there? That's right. Oh my god.
If nobody's ever showed you how you can, make some real money, how you can get out of being rented, then I want you to do our wealth appraisal, which I'll pop the link in the comments. But that's
do our rent appraisal. I'll pop the link in the comments. Will you now?
First place to start. And then for anybody else thinking, actually now's a great time to be a property investor, it's good to get in now, click on and start and do our wealth appraisal.
Let's do it, chat.
There's never been a better time to be a property investor.
Sorry, you couldn't see that. Listen, I was doing that on purpose so that you didn't have to look at her face. Let's do it, chat. Let's have a little go.
Here's where I've started in the hardest times. Cheap mortgages, houses going for silly prices. Now is a great time. You're going to be able to really...
I started in the hardest times. Well, how did you do that, Abby? That's what I want to know. How did you start in it? Look at this fucking gaff she lives in. That's fucking... I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
benefit from getting some great properties. You're going to
hey,
have
Overzealous, how you doing?
Check out and go, do you know what? Fed up with this.
My latest refurb. Let's get mad at that, chat. Let's get mad at that. Yeah, she literally just talked about how mortgages are going up. She's talking about cheap mortgages. It's so absurd. Like, these people are so disconnected, actually, from reality. Right. Complete our brand new wealth appraisal now. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Space Just Wonder says, in 24 hours, Incmunity are coming to my house. Shit, it's a shithole. It's a shithole. Fuck. Lol W. I don't quite know what you mean. Is that like an American thing for getting evicted or something? I don't know. Hey, Tier, what's going on? Welcome in. Right. Do you want the link to this, chat? There you go. There it is. Massive link. Huge link. Huge fat link for everyone. So we've got the wealth appraisal. Is your money working for you, or is it being eaten away by inflation? Oh! Thank you so much, Squid A, dear, for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in. You're lucky you've just missed one of the worst things that we've ever looked at. I feel like Muel actually exceeded the rage in that clip. I was so mad. So mad about that. Yeah, we're watching Landlord YouTube. It's very cursed. It's very infuriating, but welcoming everybody. I hope you're doing great. If you don't know me, my name is djmuel. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm a leftist political streamer. And yeah, we're currently getting super mad at Landlord YouTube. I saw your goblin mode before I raided in. That was not goblin mode, my friend. I'm in goblin mode most of the time. My resting rate, my resting mode is goblin mode. That was psycho mode, what you just saw. Because, oh boy, it was a lot. And now what we're going to do, live on stream, is we're going to go through this landlord's wealth appraisal. They have trademarked it, yes, if someone asked that. Someone asked that. Mank attack mode, yeah, I had a mank attack. Right, so, yeah, everybody please go follow Squidada. Can I get a shout out for Squidada, please, Chloe? That would be great. Let's complete our appraisal. You watch The Empire Strikes Back uncut for fun. I don't know if you should be advertising that. Squidada. I don't know if that's something you should be saying. Anyway, sounds like you had a lot of fun. Great. Good stuff. Oh, it's a fan-made one. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I'm there like... Fucking hell. Oh, you're in a council house in England, Space Dust. Right, fair enough. Sorry about that. I didn't understand what you meant. Yeah. Well, that's another problem as well. This is like a huge issue in the UK, right? Council houses, social housing, literally being made unaffordable, not being looked after. You know, people being fucking... Basically, social housing landlords not taking care of the properties and making people live in shit. It's fucking horrible. So, absolutely. Yeah. Right, complete your appraisal here. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm not putting my details in. You're having a laugh. Right, I'm going to put some... Hang on a minute. I'm going to put in some details. I did it. Yes. Brilliant. No, I put in completely real details. What are you talking about? Why would I do that? Why would I lie? And why, chat, why would I do that? Why would I put in different, you know? Why would that happen? Why would I lie? I'm not going to lie, am I? Nobody just goes on the internet and lie. Who would lie to a landlord? Exactly. Hi, Blue Flames. How's it going? Anyway, right. Let's have a look here. So, how much time in an average week do you spend reading or listening to educational books or podcasts? I'm going to say 1 to 3 hours because I count Twitch streams as that. Right? Because they are educational, aren't they? It doesn't say educational in what format. Right? Does it? Like education in what respect do you mean? So that's that. Are you able to take holidays every year without impacting your income? No. No. How active are you in seeking mentors that help progress your skills and experience? Quite active, actually. I collaborate with other Twitch streamers and YouTubers all the time. Actually, in fact, I'd say very active. It is vital to me. And in fact, I am a mentor myself, aren't I? Is becoming wealthy a priority in your life? I don't believe it's possible, to be honest. Right? Do you have complete control of your time? Yes, I can do as I please. This is a fact, actually. Well, do you know what? With the renters union stuff, I'd say mostly. Right? I'd say mostly. Right? Over the next 2 to 5 years, what investment plans do you have? Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Property, stocks, shares, bonds, crypto, precious metals, art, wine, antiques, cars, watches. What do you expect me to... What do you mean wine? How is wine an investment? What are you on about? Who's buying wine and then reselling it? What the fuck are you on about? Let me just buy a bottle of 19 Crimes and sell it 12 years down the line for double the price. What are you talking about? Crypto is one of the funniest ones, isn't it? Like wine, you can sort of understand. Do you invest regularly? No. If you're an investor, what does your portfolio consist of? Not applicable to me. Which areas of learning, if any, matter the most to you? Oh, personal development, health, fitness, and wellness, spirituality. What's vocation? What does that mean? People absolutely upsell wine. Of course they do. Of course they do. The watches shit is funny. Job improvement. Well, I do that. I don't know. I want to become a better streamer. I want to become a better YouTuber. So yes, I do. Like all these things. Yes. What's the main reason you work? Got no other choice. Pay the bills. Got to pay the bills, bro. What do you think? What kind of a question is that? Why do you work? Because you fucking have to, don't you? Stupid ass. Stupid fucking ass. What the fucking... Losing my shit. If you were to become a millionaire overnight, what would you do? Spend it and give some away. That's genuinely what I'd do. I would buy a gaff, right? and probably donate to some organizations. I think that's probably what I'd do. Do you invest in further education, development, or training? What does that mean? What, like, you want me to take, like, a university course? Like, what are you on about? What kind? What kind? This doesn't make sense. This question's... I'm just going to say yes. If you were to roughly audit how you spend your time, where would you say most of it goes? Well, I mean, it's work obligations is wealth creation. Or whatever. I don't know. Like, I hate the way that that's framed. Like, yeah, I have to work. I literally have to work. No matter what you put in here, the outcome will be join my mentorship program and will make you rich. Well, I know. I know. I'm just trying to be as honest as I can to actually get an actual wealth appraisal. Right? Do you feel like you have an investment strategy that's working well? I'm not investing at the moment. I can't. I don't know. Do you take risks if there's potential financial reward? No. If you're on about gambling, no, I don't do that. Would you ever use debt to increase your means to invest, for example, loans or mortgages? No. That's insane. How do you see money? It's my biggest challenge. It's one of my deepest desires. It's everywhere and easy to find. It's the key to success. These are all just such, like, rhetorical phrases. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, you know, it's what... It is genuinely my biggest challenge, though. Like, I can't... How many hours a week do you work? 30 to 60. Which of these 3 areas is most important to you? Family, loved ones, health and fitness. I mean, charity's pretty good. Oh, but you've got to choose 3. You've got to choose 3, haven't you? I see money as a major stumbling block to achieving communism. That is how I actually feel, yeah. Do you do any social, charitable, religious, philanthropic work? Yes. Yes, and I want to do more. Where are you based? UK. Wait, hang on a minute. UK, Europe, North America, rest of world. Isn't that interesting? Right? Okay, they've not said Australia or New Zealand, yeah? But what they've basically said here is, do you live in a white country? Isn't it? That's what they've said. They've said, do you live in a white country? Do you live in the imperial core? That's what's happened there, isn't it? How many streams of income do you have? 1. Well, I mean, technically I've got 2, right? Because I've got, like, does that make sense? I've got my direct donations here, right? And then I do get a little bit of money from Twitch because people are subscribed on Twitch. And then I've also got my patrons. So I have technically got 3 income streams, haven't I? Our advice only works in these spots. I think that's what that means, yeah. So, I don't know. Let's say 2 to 4. Let's say I've got 2 to 4 and just see what that comes back with. I don't know. It doesn't matter, does it? Do you set goals? Personal, financial, career? Yes, I do set personal goals, actually. I do, yeah. When it comes to tax, I pay too much. I use legal tax incentives. I want to be more efficient. I don't think about it. I mean, what are you trying to, like... What is this? Are they trying to find me out, see if I don't pay tax or whatever? Am I gonna get their HMRC on the phone in a minute? What's your opinion on disciplined people? Well, I am technically pretty disciplined, but I mean, discipline, like, what is discipline? Like, it's just, you know, like, yeah, okay, I go to the gym, like, you know, I try and have a solid stream schedule and stuff like that, you know. I do respect disciplined people. I do. British equivalent of the IRS loves this question. They do, yeah. They probably have vendors that offer tax-advantaged products. Yeah, they do. That's true. That's like, what do you think of bottoms? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, disciplined people. What does your work life look like? I'm self-employed. That is true. Hey, Mamero. Hey, Health Bay. How you doing? What is your view on good debt as a means to invest? Not smart. Good debt. Yeah, Twitch streamers earning enough to pay taxes. The dream, yes. The dream. Yeah, good debt is like clean coal. What's your opinion on personal development education? Yeah, it's important. It's a priority. I'd say it's a priority, yeah. What are your view on cash savings? Wish I had more. True. Which of these activities do you do in an average week? Select as many as relevant. Okay, work. Yeah, I do research and shit, yeah. Do exercise. I do have time with family and friends. Manage investments. It's just assuming that you have them. Relax. Network. Yeah, I do literally all that stuff. Do you have any outside help with your money or investing? No. I don't do investing. The wealth appraisal. My overall score was 40%. What does that mean? So it's given... None of this means anything. You're invited to join us for a free Wealth Mastermind webinar. You'll learn more about our students' £1 billion portfolio. This chart shows the overall balance of your wealth score. It highlights your strengths, weaknesses, and precisely where more focus should be applied in order to achieve a stronger score. Your complete personalized report has been emailed to you. So it's been emailed to fuckyourdad@gmail.com. That's good to know, isn't it? So I will get that in my email because that's my email. It means I'm lacking. Thank you for the follow. So why? Looked at your mindset, goals, and personal planning around money, as well as the actions taken to earn it and maximize its long-term value. So I'm 50%. I'm average on why, whatever that means. Education, reviewed your approach to self-learning, 69%. Nice. Assets, examined your current investment strategy and future outlook to determine the strength of your portfolio as well as potential. Well, of course I would have a 0% asset rating because I don't have any assets. So I already knew that, right? The site reeks of financial literacy. Yeah, it is. Where's the fiber of your soul metric? Yeah, that's a good question. Assess your awareness, attitudes, and actions towards enhancing your financial position, tax optimization, smart debt, and investment. 20%, it's low. Time. Analyzed how and where you spend your time in relation to key areas requiring balance such as work, home life, education, and recreation. 45% average. That's right. Yeah, surely you need one for the other. You do, don't you? You actually do. But you need assets to enhance your financial position. Evaluated the pattern behaviors of which ultimately compound one way or another towards financial security and investor competence. 53% average. Fast track, £1 million property portfolio. We've taught 100,000 plus students who've gone on to build an aggregate portfolio valued over £1 billion. That's billion here in the UK. I doubt it. I doubt it. Claim the free ebook. I will. I'm going to claim it now. Oh, I've got to put in... Oh, I'm going to have to actually put in my details for this. Oh, here we go. This is great. This is great. Paul Smith, about the author. Paul Smith is the founder of Touchstone Education and a self-made property multi-millionaire. As an expert in business, tax, property investment, and mentoring, Paul is a passionate advocate for property investment and the power of property mentoring. What that means is during Thatcher's years, he got a low-interest business loan, which was then subsidized based on the growth of the business in the heyday of neoliberal yuppies, right? And then, with the profits that he got from his business, he bought his own house, got another mortgage on a house, rented it out an extortionate price, etc., kept going and going and going and going, and now he's a millionaire. So he's not actually a self-made millionaire. Thatcher made him a millionaire. Right? That was a Sonic Adventure 2 track. It was the Knuckles track. Yes, absolutely. Yes. So there you have it, chat. I guess we're just not, you know, we're just not trying hard enough. Just not trying hard enough. Yep. Say the line. Say the line, Bart. I got some help from my dad. Little bit of the Doppler effect there for you. So anyway, we've got my latest refurb, which is a short here, but okay. So what's funny about this? What's funny about this is that Abby's trying to do a short here. So she's tried to make a short, but what she's failed to do, it's not appearing on the shorts page on YouTube because she's failed to put hashtag short in the title, which is the first thing that you're supposed to do in order to make shorts, right? So what's happened is it's just become a regular video on YouTube. So she's not actually, you know the main thing that she was talking about like having a you know, a mindset, the Sigma grind set about your property and your investment and stuff like that. She's actually not engaged in that, has she? So let's have a look at her latest refurb, which is not a short. She tried to make it a short. It's not going to get as many views as it would do if it was a short. Let's have a look at that.
Welcome to Property Investing with Abby. Come on in and see my latest refurb. So this is Bellsfield Cottage on the banks of Lake Windermere.
Bellsfield Cottage, Lake Windermere. Let's have a look, chat. This is where we get the real info. It's made up. It's not real. Bellsfield, is that really what that is? Has she got the name of it in the... I can't fucking find it. Hang on a minute. Bellsfield. Is that what she said?
Now, when I bought this property, Bellsfield Cottage.
Do you know what? It's probably all one word, isn't it? It's probably like with one L. Bellsfield Court. Cottage. Cumbrian Cottages. Bellsfield Cottage. Yeah, I found it. Okay, so she's renting this out in... how much is it? Why does it not say how much it is? Oh, so this is a thingy property. This is like a bed and breakfast thing that she's done here with this. So we've got 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 2 pets allowed, apparently. Right? Friday's the changeover day. Dishwasher, wood burning stove, washing machine, etc., etc. Electric vehicle charging point. Very posh. Very posh. Smart TV, etc., etc. All this stuff. Check availability. How do we find out how much it is? I don't know. Whatever. November, 7 nights. Don't care. Alright. There's currently no availability. Well, what about January? So you just can't even go there yet. But prices and availability. Where's the price? Why is it not telling us how much it is? God damn it! All I want to know is how much it costs. 2 nights, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. No. None of that. Can I pay extra for no smart devices? What about, like, September, August 2023? No. It's just not even, like... Maybe she'll tell us. Maybe she'll tell us. But the fact that she's renting it out on like a hotel sort of Airbnb website, that's going to be something like, it's going to be insane. It's going to be an insane amount of dough, folks. It's going to be ridiculous.
On the banks of Lake Windermere. Now, when I bought this property, it'd been owned by the same family for 17 years. I rang up to view it and I got told, no, you can't view it, it's sold. 2 days it was on the market. So I said, well, I'm coming up to Windermere in a few days' time. Please let me know if for whatever reason it falls through, because I'd love to view it. It was...
People redeemed like a blue fella for me a while ago. Sorry, completely forgot about that. ADHD, you know what it's like.
marked sold subject to contract on Rightmove. On the Friday that I was coming up, I got a call from the agent, said, are you still wanting to view this? Because it looks like the other buyers are about to pull out. They can't prove their funds. Do you want to go? I saw it on the Saturday, offered. I think I offered on this about 15 grand.
Can't prove their funds?
Owners said yes, and we were the proud, proud owners of this beautiful place.
Wait, what happened? Is that it? What?
Can't prove their funds. Do you want to go? I saw it on the Saturday, offered. I think I offered on this about 15 grand below market value. Owners said yes, and we were the proud, proud owners of this beautiful place.
Oh, right. I see. Cheapest rooms nearby seem to be about $500 US, with most being about $1,000 US. Yeah, a night, right? Like a fucking night. Okay, so that was very funny. No comments. 15 grand less than market value. Yeah, she doesn't know how to YouTube. She doesn't know what she's doing YouTube-wise. Okay, that was pretty fucking funny. Right, anyway, listen, chat. We're going to have a look at another video here. 5 likes, I know, yeah. 40 likes on this video as well. Should I increase my rent now? Very funny. Right. We're gonna look at the main guy.
Hello and welcome to this.
Paul Smith, self-made millionaire, right? Also, hi Terra Tofu. Self-made millionaire Paul Smith. We're gonna see what he's got to say. Right? Hedge fund secrets exposed. Let's see what he's saying.
Chaos in the money market. Secret hedge fund reports. Can this financial crisis actually get any worse? Well, the bad news.
He looks like that guy's dad.
Hello, my old chum.
He looks like that other... Like the other guy, Gordy Dupfield. He looks like his dad. He's like... Looks exactly the same. He's like ginger and... You know? Got freckles and stuff. It just looks very similar to him. Anyway, probably not.
Is yes, it can, and it's about to real fast. The good news is study the facts, study history, do the right things. You'll come out on the other side not only okay, but much better off.
Uh-huh.
My name's Paul Smith, Touchstone Education, and I've got mixed feelings about this week's edition of Money Matters because, as you know,
Capitalist Horoscopes, thank you so much for the £3. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, and thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Appreciate that.
No, money truly does matter. It gives you all the choices, but only if you've got any. So where do I want to start? I want to start with the number one big story from 2022 and where that's going in 2023.
Study the history.
You can see here in this report, Goldman Sachs says that UK inflation is going to hit more than 22% next year.
That's fucked.
So you think things are bad now, wait until you see what 22% inflation looks like. It's a lot.
Bro, you can't say to me that things are bad for you. You can't tell me, Paul Smith, self-made millionaire, that you're like struggling and you're worried about inflation. I'm sorry, but shut up, dude.
A long time since we've had inflation that high. So I've prepared quite a lot of documents here on my computer.
That was like a comedy Zoom. That was like a comedy YouTube crusty Zoom. You know?
I'm taking you through them one at a time.
Yeah, he's seeing
One of the
disaster
most
ahead
disturbing
and
things
licking his
that I've
lips
seen
at the
for
prospect.
a long time.
So this is what happens when these folks kind of get like, you know, they get in positions of power and wealth like this, right? But they still see themselves as someone who is like going to be affected by inflation, and they're like, oh my God, this is really terrible, etc., etc., etc. So, you know, and that's why they instinctively go, oh, we're going to make a profit out of this. Yeah, and they still don't see themselves as the bad guys. They still don't see themselves as the bad guys, even though they're being literal disaster capitalists. That's what that is. When you profit from a disaster, that's what you are. That's literally what you are.
A secret hedge fund report that was accidentally leaked to the Financial Times. It's from a company called Elliott. But where I want to start with this is I actually want to start with what does hyperinflation mean and how could it affect the pound in your pocket. So hyperinflation, as you can see here from this...
Incredible. Incredible. What is hyperinflation? Monetary inflation occurring at a very high rate. That's what it is. That's what it is, folks.
Definition is it's a term used when inflation rates hit or exceed 50%. And I want to take you through some of the worst hyperinflation
Hey, Anything, how's it going?
episodes that the world has ever seen. So in this article here, we can see exactly that. This is the top 5 worst cases of hyperinflation.
Googling hyperinflation brave, switch to images.
And you might think, well, why is this relevant to us? The UK's not going into hyperinflation. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. So the worst hyperinflation situations of all time. Coming in here at number 5, we've got Greece in October 1944. And you might be saying to yourself, well, okay, but you know, that's after World War II, it's understandable. They'd been occupied for whatever it was.
These fucking losers have absolutely no concept of what happened in history. They're like, oh, well, that's understandable. It's after World War II. That just makes inflation happen. No, there's nothing to do. It's to do with banks and how governments control the fucking monetary system, like the currency of the fucking country. It's just absurd. What a fucking absurd thing to say. Oh, it was after World War II. They were occupied. What does that mean, bro? What does that fucking mean? It doesn't mean anything.
5 years by the Nazis, etc., etc. But just look at this. Highest monthly inflation, not annual, monthly. 13,800%. Prices were doubling every 4.3 days. Imagine that. You get yourself a latte, or tomorrow.
Yeah, the war ended in 1945. Yeah.
4 days time, it's double. It's £7. 4 days later, it's £14. Just imagine that. Just hold that thought and imagine. Terrifying, isn't it? And then coming in at number 4, we've got probably the most famous example of all time, but it's actually not the worst example of all time. This is Germany in 1923, sometimes referred to as the...
Why is it not the worst? Wait, what? I don't understand. Why is it not the worst example? I don't get it. What does this guy think? He's got a face like Churchill. You know the dog, like a bulldog. He looks like a bulldog.
Where highest monthly inflation was 29,500%, which meant prices were doubling every...
I feel like I'm being... if I was like taking shrooms right now, I would be like, oh, a bulldog is speaking to me. And that's not like, I'm not trying to say he's ugly or anything. Like, he just looks like bulldogs are cute, aren't they? Like, I love bulldogs. But like, I would just be sat here thinking, there is a bulldog speaking to me right now. That's what I'd be thinking.
3.7 days. How did that happen?
Hey, B-Rat, what's going on?
Because the victorious powers after World War I said to Germany, you need to pay us all that money back.
Yes. So, what we're talking about here, right, is subjugation of one nation by multiple nations sort of like a, you know, similar situation to what's going on in lots of different countries in the imperial periphery right now. And that is apparently that's normal and that's fine. So that's great. Like, that's just, so, like, you know, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, these fuckers are sort of like trying to act that money doesn't really, like, it's not really controlled by people. It's not really, yeah, it's super oversimplified as well, right? It's super oversimplified. And I'm oversimplifying it as well, by the way. But it's like, honestly, stop saying freeze frame kissy face. I don't want to think about him kissing anyone. Right? So it's like this. I feel like what he's going to say next is like, this just had to happen. You know what I mean? This just had to happen. Because these fuckers are always like, oh, that's how money works. But this is literally what we're talking about. What we're fucking talking about, right? Right, we asked Germany to pay us for the war reparations, then America loaned them money for it with interest, so they essentially had to pay it back twice. Exactly. It's you know, so ridiculous. There's a lot to be read about hyperinflation in history, the causes and especially the devastating effects on people. Maybe we wouldn't go on a list article of top 5 worst inflations. It's like Nuke's top 5, isn't it? Imagine Nuke doing this. Nuke's top 5 worst inflations. Hello everybody and welcome to another top 5. This time, Weimar Germany. What you're about to see is truly bizarre. You know?
Well, Germany didn't have any money, so it didn't have any resources. So what did it do? It printed money. Printing money always and everywhere is a source of inflation. In this case, hyperinflation.
Gonna have to stop you there, Chief. Gonna have to stop you there, Chief.
Always and everywhere is a source of inflation.
No, actually, the source of inflation is when companies put their prices up. That's what that is. Inflation is just when all the banks and everyone everywhere, they just go, right, we're just going to put all the prices up. And then all the companies do that. That's what inflation is. You absolute fucko. That's what that is. Shit, sorry. I just clicked on the pronoun link in chat by mistake. Hi, Purple Apple. How's it going? Welcome in. Right, yeah, there were lots of places in industry where profits went to the Allies and shit like that. Yeah, absolutely.
In this case, hyperinflation. So these Germans printed all this money. What happened? Hyperinflation. Can you name?
No, this is the thing. Germany did print money, right? And that's probably what Greece did as well, because this is what they thought is how to get out of, a way to do that in capitalist society. So it's like a new thing that happened in capitalism, right? After industrialization and shit like that. But now it doesn't work like that, because money isn't printed anymore. So he's there saying like, oh, it's always when they print too much money. But we don't even print too much money anymore, because most of the money that's there is on fucking computers, you nerd. You know?
Any other countries that have been printing money for the last 10, 12 years? Oh, let me think. United States, the whole of the European Union, the ECB, the United Kingdom, Japan.
Oh, everyone's been printing money. So that's why inflation's happened. Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God.
You name it. We've all been doing it. Okay, so let's go and have a look.
Hey,
at number 3. Well, this is Yugoslavia in January 1994. Yugoslavia doesn't exist anymore, Paul. Well, I know that, but it did then in 1994. And
he's trying to be funny. He's trying to be funny and relatable. Listen, you fucking prick. That's my job. That's what I do. You little dickhead.
1994. The highest.
No one's finding you funny or relatable because you're a fucking, I don't know, self-made millionaire, but you're not even self-made.
Monthly inflation was 313 million% in 1 month. Prices were doubling every 1.4 days. Just think about that.
He's trying so hard.
And, various causes of that, the breakup of Yugoslavia into its constituent parts as we see today. And then coming right forward in time, Zimbabwe in 2008. Now, that's not really ancient history, is it? And the inflation rate in Zimbabwe then was 79 billion % per month. Prices were doubling every 24 hours. But even so, that's not the worst. That's the second worst.
It's always bullshit.
Number one worst was Hungary in 1946. And
he's just reading the article. That's what's going on. High rat acid, yeah. Just reading the article.
I can't even get my head around that. I think that's 13.6 quadrillion % per month, and prices were doubling every 15 hours. So I'm sure you've got it by now. I'm sure you understand that hyperinflation is a really scary place to be if you're trying to invest your money, if you're trying to grow your wealth, and particularly if you are trying to protect your wealth. That is...
Yes, exactly, Kiri. The cause of hyperinflation in Weimar Germany was rich fuckers like this deliberately causing it to get out of... deliberately causing it to get in debt, knowing they'd be safe from it by financial... you want about using it to get them out of debt, knowing that they'd be safe from it by financial cushions and blaming it on the Jews. Fascism is a product of the petty bourgeois, like this fucker. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
Super scary.
Showing how capitalism just works, TM.
Our republic, where people are literally wheeling back.
Dude, shut up.
Yeah, one wheel.
Fuck off.
It was the wheelbarrow to move.
Fuck off.
Now,
we know the history, dude.
Leaked. And you can see here, this is hedge fund. It's a company called Elliott. They're big, they're powerful, they're American. And what they warned is that the hedge fund, Elliott, said there's more pain to come after the 2022 market rout. Now, I want to take you into what is the market rout and what do they mean by that. But first, I want to tell you what Elliott say that the problem is. So just to give you a bit more detail on that, Elliott is based in Florida. They were founded by this billionaire called Paul Singer.
He's just reading the article. I can't deal with this, man. Like, this is why I don't read articles on stream often, because it's like, it's so boring. It's the most boring fucking content.
They currently manage 56 billion in assets. So this is a big, proper, full-on monster hedge fund. And they said an extraordinary set of financial extremes has come out of the era of cheap money. So since 2008, we've had money that's almost free. Like zero.
Cheap money? Money that's almost free?
0% interest, virtually.
What exactly do you mean by that, bro? 0% interest? And whose fault is that? And also, I don't think that's true at all, is it? I don't actually think that that's the case. What do you mean, free money? What do you want about?
In fact, many countries had negative interest rates. Some still do. Switzerland had a negative interest rate. The whole of the European Union had a negative interest rate. Japan had a negative.
That's dependent on the bank and their loan. If they're like not in debt, or like if the World Bank wants to decrease the amount of interest that they're charging people on their, on their fucking loans and shit like that, because they're already owing an absurd amount of money, because, this is how capitalism operates. You have to borrow an insane amount of money to actually run a fucking country, because everyone in the government is so corrupt that they're just giving all the actual public money to their fucking mates. It's just ridiculous. It's just so, what the fuck?
Interest rate. So money was actually not only was not earning any money in terms of interest, they were taxing you. They were taking interest off you if you put money in the bank. Anyway, the word they're using, and this is the first line of this report, the world is on the road to hyperinflation. Not Zimbabwe, not Yugoslavia, the world. Now imagine what that could mean to you, and what are you going to do about it? Because this is a secret report from, the most powerful people in the world.
It's not a secret report! It's in a fucking article. It might have been leaked, whatever. Like, it's all this shit is always like, it's never leaked, is it? Do you know what I mean? It's always just like stuff that they've said at a conference or whatever, and a newspaper will be like, oh yeah, we got this leaked information from hedge fund Elliott. And it's like, no, you didn't, bro. Like, they told people that at like a conference or something, and there was a journalist there, and then they found out. Like, that's what happened.
They didn't mean for it to get into the media. So why are they saying that? They're saying an extraordinary set of financial extremes that come as the era of cheap money draws to a close. This would be at or beyond the boundaries of the entire post-World War II period. I showed you Zimbabwe, I showed you Hungary, I showed you Yugoslavia, I showed you Greece. These are all examples of post-World War II. And they're saying we're there again. Now, investors should not assume they've seen every...
They're not... They're not even saying that. I saw the fucking thing before, right? This guy's just so wrong with all of his information anyway, right? It's just literally so wrong. I saw earlier in the article, it said something about 22% inflation, right? And that's not hyperinflation. Hyperinflation is... like he saw that before. It's when it goes above 50%. So we're not on the road to like fucking post World War II. It's just ridiculous. An extraordinary set of financial extremes that come as the era of cheap money draws to a close. That has made a set of outcomes that will be or beyond the boundaries of the entire post World War II period. Whatever. I don't fucking believe that anyway. I don't believe that anyway.
Everything, just because they've experienced a financial crisis such as the 1970s bear market and 1987 market crash and so on and so forth. They're saying this is worse. 2023 is going to be worse than anything that you've seen post-World War II. I want to show you now.
I mean, if it is, holy shit. That's great news for everyone because there'll be a fucking revolution, won't there? Like, if that shit happened next year, if that shit actually happens next year with everybody who knows everything that they know about workers' rights and general strikes and stuff like that, and the fact that, like, you know, capitalism, you know, doesn't work. Like, a lot of people think capitalism works, but that will completely destroy anyone's sort of faith in capitalism, won't it? It will be like, oh, this system doesn't actually work. If that happened. This is why I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't think it's going to fucking happen. Right? And aren't hedge fund companies dependent on people like this guy and the people who watch him who are like terrified, so they put all their money in hedge funds in order to stop themselves from losing out in money or something like that? Isn't that like a thing that hedge funds do? Am I wrong about that? I feel like this is something that, you know, they're sort of trying to get people scared so they invest in them, aren't they? Like, that's what it is. The fear it might happen gets people to give them money. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying, you know?
What's happened to asset prices over the last year and what they mean by market rout, because what they're saying in this article is we've got a lot further to go. Okay, so here's a news digest that I subscribe to called The Morning Brew. You might want to do the same. NASDAQ, year to date, down 33%. Standard & Poor's, down 20%, 21%. The Dow, down 10%. Bitcoin, down 54%. That's the market rout they're talking about. And what they're saying is, that's going to get worse. They're actually saying it could drop another 50%. Okay, so I hope we're all in the same place now. We know what hyperinflation means. We know what episodes of hyperinflation the world has seen. And we know the market crash that these guys are referring to. So let's look now at what they're talking about in terms of high inflation, because they're saying that the central bankers have been dishonest. You've been lied to about the causes of high inflation. It's not the war in Ukraine.
Love the Bitcoins there.
So you need to dig past the headlines. But I want to take you, let's just go on this link together, because they're talking about high inflation. They're talking about how high inflation throughout the world is a really increasingly important thing. So I'm going to choose some random countries here. So why don't we start with Turkey? I'll just put Turkey in there. There we go. And it says, you can see there, the Turkish inflation rate is over 80%. Let's put another country in that's recently had major financial crises, Sri Lanka. So you can see on the same chart, Sri Lanka is around about 75%, and that caused the failure of a nation state. Just think about that. Riots on the street, no petrol, no diesel, no nothing. We don't want to be going there, but Turkish inflation is actually higher than that. And if we just put in, for the sake of comparison, United Kingdom, let's put in, I don't know, Greece, and let's put in Germany.
Not random. Not random at all.
And now we've got a basket, if you like. So we can see those EU countries, okay, they're hovering around the 10%, but you've already seen a report that says Goldman says that the UK can go 20%.
Like, these are companies, these are countries, arguably in the imperial periphery that they're having pressure put on them by the imperial core and shit like that. It's like, yeah. This guy, he's cherry picking data, isn't he? He's cherry picking fucking data.
So how much of a hit from financial issues around the world do those EU countries need to be pushing them towards 80%? And that's fascinating for me, because if you want to protect your money and you want to grow your money, where can you put money to protect it from hyperinflation? Because what I want to show you is what's going to happen if you don't protect it from hyperinflation. Here it is. Let's say you had debt, or let's say you had money, either way you want to put it, of £10 million. And you've just seen loads of examples where inflation is more than 50% a month in those top 5 worst cases. So let's say you start off with £10 million in cash or £10 million in mortgages. Just think about this. So if you're at 50% a month, look at this, 50% a month, your £10 million after 1 month is worth £5 million. After 2 months, it's worth £2.5 million. And if you keep going, halving the value of the money for 12 months, in real terms, by 12 months' time, you start off with £10 million. In 12 months' time, it's worth £2,441. Now, that could be very good or it could be very bad, couldn't it? Because if you're the guy or girl with the £10 million, the real...
Chat, I don't know about you, but I'm fucking bored. This is the worst content of all time. And I'm done. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, you know, what have we learned from this? Hoarding money is bad. Right? Remember Gilderoy Lockhart? This is him now. Feel old yet? Hey, Alejandro, how's it going? Right, listen, we're done with this now. I've got a bit of candy for you. Evil Universe Keith Chegwin, yeah. This is Eamon Animations. Does everybody know this guy? Everybody know Eamon Animations? This is Eamon's new animation. It's called Trump Returns Feast of the Apostles. And I like that because that's a reference to Berserk. Yeah, it should be said, Eamon Animations, absolutely incredible animator. Please go and support them. Give them a like, give them a follow, watch the video, send the video to your friends, subscribe, all that stuff. He's great. And I couldn't be more happy to see one that is referencing Berserk. And, of course, it's about Trump's return to do another presidential run. So let's have a little look. So this is the Turning Point USA conference. We got Charlie Kirk.
Program through our events is we are dedicating ourselves and our staff.
Small face Kirk, there he is.
For a full revival of America.
Getting smaller.
This is something they've tricked us into believing, the media and the major cultural institutions.
Where is my president? I don't know, son.
Let's make sure we get some facts.
Where's my president?
They are the invading force.
Look at him.
Is here tonight. Now I know that he's taken some flack lately, but no one is happier, no one is prouder to put this birth certificate matter to rest than the Donald. And that's because he can finally get back to focusing on the issues that matter.
He always does the real audio, yeah.
Did we fake the moon landing? What really happened in Roswell? And where are Biggie and Tupac?
This is really what it all came down to. Everything he did was because Obama made a joke out of him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, literally. Obama! Hey, Raven. Oh, I thought he was going to have a better lit then.
My son.
The Fox News one and Jordan Peterson one is pretty good. Yo, they're all good. They're all good. Go and watch all of this person's videos. Wow! Oh, look at fucking Ted Cruz there. So cursed.
Wow! I talked to a student recently at one of our woke college campuses who said she's required in every class to introduce herself and to give her pronouns. Well, I'm Ted Cruz, and my pronoun is kiss my ass.
So you've chosen to sacrifice your following.
Oh, yes!
I'm afraid that's not nearly enough for godhood. To reach your full potential, you will have to remember everything about your past.
Oh, yes. Oh my god, look at Boba! Look at Boba!
The church is supposed to direct the government. The government is not supposed to direct the church. That is not how our
fucking long ass neck
intended it. And I'm tired of this separation of church and state.
She's a world serpent, that's right.
It was in a stinking letter, and it means nothing like what they say it does.
As we speak, the apostles are commencing the ceremony. We only have a little longer before you're reborn. I wish to warn you of a rising.
This is basically, for anyone who's not seen Berserk, this is like one of the key moments in Berserk. It's so fucking, honestly, but like, it's so good that they've done this. It's fucking brilliant.
And remind you of who you...
Yeah, Bubba actually said that, yeah. Yeah. Here she is. Looking, fucking Attack on Titan looking ass.
Well, hello, everyone. I'm not going to mince words with you all. Democrats want Republicans dead, and they've already started the killings.
If you can recall, this is not the first time you've been reborn. The last time it took 13 months. You know your fate, your true purpose.
Our America is a pro-life nation, proudly.
Fucking Gates.
Have you watched these pro-abortion, pro-murder rallies? The people are just
Yeah, that's right, Jesse.
disgusting. Like, why is it that the women with the
Also,
least
hi, Brad is
likelihood
bread.
of getting pregnant are the ones most
And Jesse
worried about
James.
having abortions? Nobody wants to impregnate you if you look like a thumb.
Take my heed, son. You are the destined child of dark, bringer of the end of time. But your fate is not immutable. Challenges await you, threats, rivals, and traitors in your...
It does present the real horror behind these ghouls,
You
yeah.
must overcome all of them, or you will fail me. To obtain power in this form, you must consume. You must be willing to consume those closest to you, to become more than man.
He's gonna make Trump an apostle!
See here, a threat from the inside.
It's DeSantis!
He seeks to usurp.
Ron DeSantis!
He is powerful. You must become more.
Oh, you must read Berserk, you must do.
Look deep into your past, even deeper. Remember what I told you, son. Remember our ancient purpose. Now it is time. You will be reborn in your new form. You must.
Yeah, he's gonna crush his hand like that. Like the God hand.
Consume Donald and obtain unlimited power. Do not fail me again, Donald.
So good. Oh, don't show his penis. Oh, thank God. That's a T-pose, folks. Take it off your bingus cards. I love how there's all these callbacks from like his different videos as well. It's so good.
Well, thank you very much, and I'm thrilled to be back with the young, proud, and energetic patriots of Turning Point. We will stand up to the radical left lunatics, and we will fight for America like no one has ever fought before. There is no mountain we cannot climb. There is no summit we cannot reach. There is no challenge we cannot meet. There is no victory we cannot have.
We won't talk about toilets.
The N-word. You know what the N-word is? No. It's the nuclear word.
Toilets and showers. You don't get any water. They put restrictors on and now they made it permanent. People used to take them.
The election was stolen, it was rigged, and now our country is being destroyed, systematically destroyed. I ran twice, I won twice, and did much better the second time than I did the first. Getting millions and millions more votes than we did in 2016.
They refused to let people leave during his announcement. No way.
And likewise, getting more votes than any sitting president in the history of our country by far. And now we may just have to do it again.
Here we go. The apostles. Oh, she's actually terrifying. Actually is a Titan from Attack on Titan. Actually is.
The body of Christ is hungry. We need brain.
Oh my god, look at Boba.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. Saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found.
Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good.
Saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found.
Fucking hell. Cramped Boba, yeah. Oh my god, they got fucking, they made him into what's-his-face, the worst character in Berserk. Oh my god. Oh, this is so good. It is perfect for Cruz, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Trump had his own eclipse, sacrificed his followers. Little scrunkly bird got destroyed. There he is with his little hands, Ron DeSantis. Why are they giving him such little hands?
Roger that. Let's go.
Wait, who's that? Who's that? It was DeSantis. It was DeSantis the whole time. Oh my god, yeah, that's true. Brilliant. I love it. I fucking love Eamon animations. They're so good.
I hope you enjoyed the video. Be sure to check out Amy Lark's Twitch channel and my own. We have a lot of fun interactive features on there. Anyway, I would like to thank the
Shit, he streams on Twitch. Okay. Hold up. Check out Eamon Hawk. And check out, what is it? Amy Lark. There you go. Go and check him out. Wait, have I spelled that wrong? Oh, I've spelled that wrong. I spelled that last one wrong. Hold up. Hold up. There you go. Brilliant. Very, very cool.
Legend tier patrons: Nikita Magay, DMC, Travis Kokoa Tamashiro, EK, Broccoli Spears.
So, very, very cool. Very, very cool. I love that. Little reference to Berserk there. Excuse me. Anyway. That's enough for Landlord TikTok. We're done with that now, folks. Don't worry about that. Do not worry about that. No more Touchstone properties or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. Touchstone Education or some shit. We're not watching any more of that. What we are going to watch is our buddy See Truth, Speak Truth. If you don't know about See Truth, Speak Truth, we watched him on Tuesday. He is a content creator that basically used to be a flat earther, and then he realized that it was bollocks, and he just stopped believing in flat earth, which was really good. And now he does like anti flat earth videos. It's very good, and I'm finding it hard to find his YouTube channel because there are so many channels out there called Speak Truth, probably the majority of them flat earth videos, flat earth channels. I'm finding it really hard to find his... Hang on, I will find him. I was a flat earther, but I got it wrong. Well, I guess I'll just go into my history. Agree!
Trans rights.
That's right, trans rights. And trans lefts, and trans ups and downs, norths and souths. And trans power. How are you doing, Gree? Thank you so much for the 12 months. Thank you so much for the year sub. How are you doing, Gree? What's going on? It's good to see you. Yeah, we appreciate a redemption arc. It's the growth that we want to see in these times. Where is he? Where is he? History, see all. Where is he now? Where is he? 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 Just got like loads of fucking... Tuesday, here we go. There he is. Oh, his channel name is STST. That's what it is. His channel is STST. So that's why it was hard to find him. So apparently, the Earth is flat, and I am going back. Is a video that I wanted to just check on because he posted it 4 days ago. Right? And I don't know if he's being sarcastic. I hope he is. I hope he's being sarcastic because we loved his redemption arc. It was really, really good. Everyone was buzzing about this guy. So content warning for conspiracy stuff. And I guess potentially COVID denial. I don't know. COVID denial. Kind of likely, maybe. He's not a COVID denier as far as we know. But, I don't think, I don't know. This could be a joke. This could be a joke. Hold up, let me just sort out the title and then we'll switch scenes, chat. Do this all on the fly, you know. This is a live stream, and do you know what you should do? If you're financially able to, you should please consider donating to the stream using the sub off Twitch command in the chat. That's just exclamation mark, all one word, sub off Twitch. Twitch is a bad platform. Doesn't listen to marginalized creators. Doesn't tend to stick up for them in unfair bans and unfair suspensions and stuff like that. So please, please, please consider not subscribing via Twitch itself, but donating. I would only ask you to donate the same amount of money that you would spend on Twitch, which is £5 or $5 or whatever it is in your currency, in the country that you're in. And that means that all of the money that you spend will go directly to me. And it also means that if we get to £800 this month, we're going to be having an extended Trash Bingers, which is me playing a bunch of shitty games and giving away not just 5 games, but 10 new games to people who are going to be playing Trash Bingers. It's going to be what we call Ultimate Bingers. So it's going to be an extended stream. It might be like 6 hours or 8 hours long or something. But it's going to be really, really, really fun. So if we get to £800 this month, that's what we're going to be doing next month. We've already unlocked Movie Night. If you do exclamation mark Movie Night, you'll see what movies we've got in the Discord already set up for this month. Very exciting. I don't know the name of one of them fully, but it's really cool. It's about these anarchists that go around in a van looking at autonomous communities. And an hour-long comedy special called Snowflake, which is really, really good left-wing comedy. So there's that to consider. But with all that said and done, let's check out the Flat Earth guy. All right, Dave, no worries, mate. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure you go follow Dave, everyone. He's a really good streamer. So, what have we got? The Earth is flat, and I am going back. Uh-oh.
It's moments like this that you realise, like, how could the Earth be a globe?
My cost of living payment came in, so I can do this.
Shafiq, thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate that. Yes. Is this the movie about the anarchist in the van, the one the Red Planet guest from the other week did? Yes, Issa and Jay. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, Husker. I forget the name of it. But it sounds really good, and we've got it. So we'll be watching that.
This is real world, natural observation. In the middle there would be the little countries that are going to eventually form into continents. But if you can see here, there is the ice wall forming. Real world observations. And look at that. That is completely flat.
That has to be a joke.
How on earth could anybody ever think that the Earth is nothing more than a jar of gherkins with some mustard seeds floating in it?
No, he's joking. He's got to be joking.
You know, show us the globe. People can't. But show us like a flat surface, and it's this that kills it. It's the ice wall. The ice wall.
He's got to be joking.
Starting to form. Flat plane, guys.
You can't tell me that isn't a jar of piss. It is, it's gherkins. He's laughing, it's a joke. It's a joke! Brilliant! Oh, that's brilliant. Saved. Absolutely saved. Brilliant. Okay, he's made another one here. Hopefully this is another joke.
Hello, you lovely, lovely people. There have been some further developments in my research in regards to going back to Flat Earth. I was a Flat Earther, and then a guy called Baldy Cats, which I thought he was genuine. I thought he was a genuine guy, but I am now realising that he definitely is.
He's a charlatan.
Paid opposition. He's paid
opposition.
He hoodwinked me. But luckily, this Gar of Jerkins has brought me back to reality.
Okay, we love this guy. We love this guy. But he definitely just said Gar of Jerkins, didn't he?
He hoodwinked me. But luckily, this Gar of Jerkins has brought me
He said Gar of Jerkins. Unfortunately, he's cancelled now. So whether he went back to Flat Earth or not, that's 100% cancellation from me, your boy, Donald Muel. Can't say that. Can't believe that. The old Gar of Jerkins CIA psyop, isn't it? That's what that is.
Back to reality. As stated in my previous video, there's like an ice wall starting to form. I did shake the jar up recently as just another tester. But what we want, what us guys want, is observable, testable, and repeatable real world observations. Now this is real world, what we can see on Earth.
Gar of Jerkins is your D&D character name, hell yeah.
The water's flat. That is flat as anything.
Yeah.
Level means flat, so that is level. Level means flat, we all know that.
He's keeping the fridge open for this, he is, yeah.
The developments I have made, and this has been a brain freeze for me, but it suddenly clicked. We have an enclosed container.
He is definitely doing, like, he's trying to do a form of parody now. That's clearly what he's trying to do. I think he's experimenting with parody to see how satirical he can actually be about flat earthers. Yeah. Hey Twitchy Source, how's it going? Welcome in.
So this is a representation.
Quite the bill, yeah.
Sealed, and there is an atmosphere inside that container.
Remember the Flat Earth documentary where they used the laser to measure the Earth's curve? Found the Earth was curved but wouldn't accept it? No.
air inside there
that is funny though,
being contained. The pressure, we cannot have pressure without containment. It is simple as that. It's just more and more, the more and more I think of this, I just can't believe.
Blue Saber, what do you mean thanks Bob? Why are you replying to Emmy with thanks Bob?
Someone like Baldy Cats, I think he's now called Culture Cats, he keeps changing his name. Some type of government agent, I know he is.
They cried that something was wrong with their experiment.
Sort of gets found out and then changes his name, recreates another YouTube channel and just keeps it going. But I am realising now I made a mistake, because nobody can show me a big ball. Well, you know, somebody show me a huge ball with an atmosphere around it on Earth. You can't do it. You cannot do it. This is just actual proof, 100% proof that we do live inside a contained
B.O.B. Flat Earth rapper?
Just
there's a Flat Earth rapper?
So I think it is confirmed, guys, that I just can't. There's no evidence of a globe. It's as simple as that. There's only ideas. Everything was just reverse engineered from a flat plane, as we can see. And we needed to hide God.
Scotch Eggers proof. So there you go.
The globe.
Oh, I know there's conspiracy nut rappers. I know that. Yeah, I know that.
Has got its own God yet or not?
He doesn't rap about flat Earth. That's upsetting. That's upsetting. I was really hoping flat Earth rap is its own genre. Okay.
Would be, but that might even have its own God now. That might be its own galaxy forming.
Got you, Blue Saber. Well, welcome to the stream anyway.
But who knows? Who knows? Perhaps there is a God in there.
Okay, so I think he's doing satire now. That's what's going on. So we're doing Flat Earth rapper. Got a Gherkins, that's right, yeah. B.O.B. still thinks the Earth is flat. When was that? 5 years ago. B.O.B. addresses what happened to him after Flat Earth comments on new music. Wait, he has made Flat Earth comments on his music, apparently. Defends Earth is flat theory. Flat Boys, Earth is flat. Oh, it's Logan. That's Logan Paul. No, can't find any. Can you imagine a Flat Earth rap by the guy who did Prince Andrew? What was his name? He had a very unique name, didn't he? His name was like Kane Headley or something, or like Hedge Cumro, or John Bitch. What was his name? Harlow Bantworth. Young Flipper. What was his name? Fucking hell, I can't remember his name. His name was like Kane or K or Kai. I want to say Kane. Oh fuck, what was his name? K. What was it? K's. Kane. Oh, what was his name? Let's just type in Prince Andrew rap. Oh God. No, where's the Prince Andrew rap? Where is it? Oh, Kerr, that's his name, Kerr. Waitrose McTrust Fund, yeah. Oh, this is a classic. It's a classic chat. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back.
Prince Andrew, you've been a naughty boy.
She's dead now, isn't she? That's quite funny, isn't it?
When you turn 100, get a letter from the Queen, get a text from Prince Andrew. When you turn 17, thanks to Jeffrey Epstein, you met Virginia Jeffrey. Part the 12 million pair will be paid by the Queen. Is that taxpayer money? We'll never know. Queen lobbied MPs in the 70s, changed laws to guarantee she can hide her peas from public scrutiny. That's blasphemy.
Who's not seen this? Who's not seen this, chat? Give me a 1 in chat if you've not seen it. Give me a 2 if you have seen it. I need to know how many people in the chat haven't seen this, so I need to know if like how many people have like. I need to like. Right, there's a few ones here. To be honest, there's unfortunately a few ones here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to introduce this. Right, I'm gonna have to introduce this. So basically, right, we found this guy who. He gets about in his dad's got a farm, right? And his dad lets him build stuff on his farm, and he's got this like terrible he's tried to do this like off-grid log cabin build, but it's all really shit. Like, and he's got all this horrible, like he's a psychopath, like he like catches rabbits and skins them, shows you how to do it. It's horrible. Catch a seagull with your bare hands. He just like kills animals live on his. We didn't watch any of those videos because it's just insane. There's a lot of like videos of him like punching a bunch of snails, like murdering them all. It's like really fucked. So he does all that stuff. He's a bad man, and he doesn't know how to survive out in the wilderness. These are the facts, right? And then we found out. Yes, this is what you've all missed, right? And then we found out that he was trying to do a side hustle. So this is his side hustle. And he was trying to do another side hustle, which is he was trying to make a meme, like a funny meme about Prince Andrew. Prince Andrew, famous alleged paedophile in the royal family, protected by the now dead, funnily dead Queen Elizabeth. So he tried to do this whole thing, and it's all a grift to sell shirts and everything. And this is the Prince Andrew rap. This is what it is. A couple things to look out for here in this tune. There's a moment where the loop that he stole or bought or something sort of ends, and he just replays it, and it's at a different speed of the original version of the loop that was playing before. So he kind of gets it wrong, and he kind of stops his rap halfway through, and he goes, like that. So that's very funny. A couple of bits of the lyrics where he can't quite get the timing right, and so instead of saying Prince Andrew, he says Prince Andrew and stuff like that. So look out for those. Very funny.
Prince Andrew, you've been a naughty boy. When you turn 100, get a letter from the Queen, get a text from Prince Andrew. When you turn,
that's right, Prince Andrew.
To Jeffrey Epstein, you met Virginia Jeffrey. Part the 12 million pair will be paid by the Queen. Is that taxpayer money? We'll never know. Queen lobbied MPs in the 70s, changed laws to guarantee she can hide her peas from public scrutiny. That's blasphemy. Hey Miles, Andy hits different when it's on Epstein's plane. May have joined the Mile High Club, but they're all underage. Cash siphoned by the funnel, thundering luxury lives in trouble, but oppose the royal fumble. Flash bang in a tunnel. Well, Fergie's affairs, cause you couldn't get a bone with a woman that is grown. For reasons we know, so she found another bro while you're bruising the throne. Your financial manager was sucking her toes. Prince Andrew, we know what you've done a wrongin', and you've shamed your mum. Prince Andrew, we know what you've done a wrongin'. And you shamed.
It's so funny. Yeah, and also he's like got a book, right? He wrote a book where he's like, yeah, expose the lies. And because it was like £2, and someone donated me the money in the stream, right, to buy the book. But I ended up getting a refund because he cancelled it. And it's extra funny because when you look at the picture of the book that he shows in the music video, it just looks like a leaflet, and that's because it is. He's just printed out like a leaflet like about the monarchy or whatever. It is worse than you remember. Like you know, you listen to some of the content of this, And it's very funny, right? Some of the content is very funny, like, and also very true. Like, he's talking about actual things that have happened, you know, like the flashbang and Princess Diana and stuff like that. You know, there was a big conspiracy that the Queen killed Princess Diana and all that. And the Queen did lobby MPs in the 70s to change laws and stuff like that. You know, the royal family did all that stuff. So anyway, there's like actual good content, but then you actually like go back and listen to the flow, and it's so bad.
Mom, next Epstein Island in a lush CV room. Poking ice with Jeff turns sus and your career goes down the loo. That's a royal flush, still got your toes though, dude. Let's take his toes too. The only thing Prince Andrew's entitled to is prison food.
Shbeep! That's it, that's the bit, that's what he said. He says shbeep! And it's funny because it kind of sounds like his flow is failing, and then he just goes shbeep! Like, listen again.
Epstein Island in a lush CV room. Poking ice with Jeff turns sus and your career goes down the loo. That's a royal flush, still got your toes though, dude. Let's take his toes too. The only thing Prince Andrew's entitled to is prison food.
Beep.
Been excluded from the Queen's Jubilee.
And then it just comes back in like that.
Who is prison food? Been excluded from the Queen's Jubilee. We're bothered at 70 years, not 17. A country for the people should be like a song for the people. Royalty free, so join me. Abolish the monarchy. Educate yourself as to what that really means. Stand up to tyranny.
Look at his little pamphlet. Look at it.
Abolish the monarchy. Educate yourself as to what that.
It's just a leaflet. It was supposed to be she's been, but the editing is so funny.
That really means stand up to tyranny, stand up for the weak. You'll find our army wearing these tees.
Stand up to tyranny by buying my pamphlet on the monarchy. Oh man.
Prince Andrew, we know what you've done a wrongin'.
And you've shaved your mum.
Prince Andrew, we know what you've done a
wrongin'.
And you've shamed your mum.
Shaved your mum.
Once again, that it's one rule for them and another for the rest. To the throne, you're the ninth heir. Showing to the royals this minor affair's just a minor affair. But then again, Archie and Lilibet are still ahead. They're 7th and 8th for a crown on the head, and they've left the royal mess. Prince Andrew's distress might be mummy's favourite, but he's close to arrest. If we face the facts, we pay for you to pray.
And it goes on like that. His name really is Kerr. Yeah, his name really is Kerr. You know? What have I just found? What's just happened here? I feel like I've just stumbled upon something. What's this? What's going on here? I don't know how I've gotten to this page. What's happening? Seeking the truth with Dave. Dave all in caps. What's happened here? Wayne turning on a laundry light, not on a sensor. What are you on about? Chris Watts case files. What is this? The truth. Ronnie Watts, the Chris Watts investigation. What is this? Chris Watts' parents, Ronnie and Cindy Watts. Oh, is this going to be like... Oh, is this going to be like a kid that died or something? Oh, I can't watch this. Oh, I can't watch this. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I don't know what... Oh, this is going to be like some weird true crime, obsessive nonsense. I don't know. This feels really cursed. I shouldn't like... This is like when you find the Necronomicon. Nutgate. I know, Nutgate. It feels like a channel that's exploiting a family tragedy. Yeah, I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at that. Right, listen, chat. Listen. It's an elongated. It's an elongated. Oh, he murdered his wife and kids. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking... Yeah, we're not watching that. Listen, chat. We're watching some more Nuke's Top 5. Yes, that's right. That's what's happening. I might have watched some of these. I watched loads of them the other night. It was insane. I watched so many Nuke's Top 5 videos last night. But it's time. It's time to have a look at some very funny fake ghost videos. And some that are definitely real. Definitely real. So let me just hit up the title real quick. There we go. I know the top 5 everything now. Yeah. That's just going to be the title. That's literally just going to be the title on screen as well. I feel like the VOD channel sometimes misses out on some of my amazing titles that are actually like on the Twitch stream, right? Because they don't get to see the title of the stream itself. They just get to see the title that's on the screen and the title that I give the VOD, which is often nonsense, like just ridiculous stuff, you know? Hello. Everyone say hello to all the VOD watchers, by the way. They'll love that. Say hello to all the VOD watchers. VOD watchers, say hi back in the comments. I always forget that. I always forget that I should really be trying to interact parasocially with the VOD watchers. Like that's what we should be doing. Look at all the chat saying hi to you. Look, it's happening. Look, they're doing it. Look there. Isn't that nice? Johnny VOD watcher. Hi, VODers from the past. Oh my god, imagine that. Right, so content warning for this bit. Ghosts, because they are real. And probably some jump scares. Probably some actual jump scares. That's an actual one. That's an actual content warning. Whoa, what just happened then? Something bad just happened. Transform. Edit transform. Wait, what? I don't understand. Oh god, what happened? I don't... my screen's gone. What's happened? How did that happen? A ghost obviously did it. It says it's there. I don't understand. Wait, what? Where did it go? Did that sort it? No. What's going on? Screen got stolen by ghosts. Did that fix it? No. Where is it? I don't get it. What happened? What did I press? Oh, boo-es! Yeah, that's right. The ghost of the queen is mad that you exposed Prince Piss Andrew. That's true. I think that's what it is. Juliet says, I usually have to watch your VODs. I appreciate it. There you go. But now you're here as well. So if you watch the VOD of you being here, then you'll be like, oh, look, there's me in the stream. That'll be nice, won't it? You were having OBS with issues yourself last night? Webcam feed kept dying and resetting. I always forget to shout out Chloe. Holy shit. Everybody should go follow Chloe. She's fucking a great streamer. Please go and follow our Chloe. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. I'm gonna have to completely remove that source and add a new one. So display capture, that's what I want, which is there. You forgot that you streamed for 2 weeks. That's fair enough. Monitor 1. The name is already in use. It's not though, is it? It's not though, is it? Because it's fucking gone. I'm gonna have to do this in like all of my scenes. Right, hang on a second. Right, copy. I'm copying this. And I'm pasting it here. Wait, how do I do this? Paste. Paste reference. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. What's going on? Where is it? Right. Oh, actually, it's fine. Everything's fine. You actually can't see what's going on. I just thought that I'd like covered the screen in my display capture, but that didn't happen. Hang on. I've nearly fixed it. Nearly fixed it. And okay. Yeah, I'm fine. All right, look, it's done. I've done it. Everything's okay. Don't worry about it. Very normal. Okay, right. We're doing some Nukes Top 5. Ghosts caught on camera. He actually released a video yesterday. Let's watch that one. I said that I watched him. I said that I was watching the... Wait, what do you mean, Lamont? Wait, why are you saying Lamont? Where's Lamont? What happened? Don't confuse me like that. What's going on? Is Lamont here? Your bean burger is fantastic. That's great. That's fucking great. He did do a wrong gun and shave his mum. That's right, Prince Infidel. Right, okay, let's have a little look here. I said that I watched Nuke's Top 5 videos yesterday, but a lot of it was sort of me looking at my phone. I couldn't concentrate on anything yesterday, so there is going to be actual reactions to this. But I have seen some of them. I hope this is the one with the Japanese guy, because that was actually fucking terrifying. And it was definitely real.
Come on in. 5 months ago, 19-year-old Dylan Rounds mysteriously disappeared from his farm in Lucin, Utah.
This one's fake.
Parties have scoured
Nuke, this is a top 10, not a top 5. That's a good point.
Has never been found.
We begin tonight with a local family very concerned about their missing son. He seemingly vanished from his farm.
His parents say he was excited to start farming in northwest Utah, but after he planted his crop, he went missing, and now they suspect foul play.
This land in Lucin, Utah might not look like much, but to 19-year-old Dylan Rounds, it was everything.
I'm convinced that it's foul play. Every vehicle he has, a retractor, everything is accounted for and in place.
If you know anything about Dylan's disappearance, his family is begging you to call police.
Lance Kelly from the YouTube channel Earthworm Infotainment decided
Earthworm Infotainment.
Rounds.
What the fuck is infotainment? Infotainment. It's like infotainment, but if you're from the south, isn't it?
Investigating the many abandoned mines and caves.
Yeah, me too,
nearby.
Elise. Yeah, also
On
hi.
this particular exploration, Lance finds an entrance to the collapsed Bald Eagle Mine.
Bald Eagle Mine. It's me if I was an eagle.
Mine is said to be haunted.
It's like Entergagement. Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Lance heads into the small entrance to investigate. What happens next is downright chilling.
Dark Souls bird picked him up. Yeah.
All right. A lot of cold air coming out of this one, so it's probably pretty deep. Anyone in here?
This one's bullshit. I remember this one.
Did you hear it?
No, no one heard it.
Lance enters the collapse mine. He
Hey, Lexi West, how's it going? It's not a new word guy, I'm sorry.
Someone or something seems to reply, "Come on in."
We had a look at a new word guy earlier, but it wasn't really a weird guy. It was just a landlord. So, you missed out on that.
Now, the sound is a bit difficult to hear as Lance's feet are crunching against the loose gravel on the floor of the mine. But I did my best to isolate and enhance the creepy reply.
Boring guy.
Listen again carefully.
Anyone in here?
Right. For a start, it was probably just like air escaping from his fucking, I don't know. Maybe he just farted. Maybe he just farted, dude. Like, and even if it isn't, even if it is a spooky ghost noise that's made by a ghost, it's definitely a real ghost, right? It's not. You didn't say "come on in." It sounded like "meh" or something. You know what I mean?
As Lance treks further into the abandoned mine, it soon becomes clear that the passage is too small for anyone to be hiding inside. So just who or what could this voice be?
It's just like a gopher or something, isn't it?
Search for Dylan Rounds over on the YouTube channel, Earthworm Infotainment. Gotta see it.
Also, another channel exploiting the traumatic disappearance of, you know, someone's kid for fucking money. Hate that. Hate that for everybody.
Believe it. TikTok user Chubby Gooby recently moved into her new
Chubby Gooby, I remember this one. Chubby Gooby.
Home in Reno, Nevada.
Right. How would you say this? Chubby Gooby. I would say this Chubby Gooby. Chubby Gooby. But the way that Nuke says it is amazing. Like, I love Nuke so much. He's like Swedish, American, like North Africa. I don't know, like unplaceable accent. Completely unplaceable accent. Who knows, right?
Along with her husband and their 2 cats. Not long after moving in, the cats started to behave in a very odd way.
Well, our surveillance camera caught this, and I'm a little bit nerved about everything that happens, and the fact that the camera just stopped at the end of this. I'm not
This one's kind of good in my opinion.
really sure what to do about this.
Because it's like the reaction of the cat. No, it's not started yet. It's not started yet. This one, it might be a cat being another cat. I don't know. It might be a cat being a cat, but...
Just watch and let me know what you think.
Yeah, another Confederate flag there being blocked, yeah. They just got like a big statue of Hitler wanking himself off. That's what that is.
My cat never comes up to me like this unless she wants food. So that might have been what it was, but she was acting particularly weird.
What's wrong? What's wrong, baby girl? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why did the blur go away? Why have they removed the blur now?
Our cat just walked away from me, and I felt like she knew it was coming.
What the f***? What the f*** just happened?
I think it's freaky, like the camera just sort of like going down and down and down and down. I thought at first, I was like, oh, maybe there's some like adhesive on the wall or something, and it's like slowly coming off, like, you know? That's what it looks like, right? Cat was aiming for the TV, yeah.
Hello?
As Chubby Gooby is relaxing with a drink,
As Chubby Gooby is relaxing with a drink,
her as if alarmed.
I love him. I love Nuke so much. He's so good.
He just jumps away. Just then, a flower pot falls from the fireplace as if pushed, and even more strangely, the CCTV camera suddenly drops from its mount on the wall.
Well, it doesn't suddenly drop though, does it? It was dropping over a long period of time. You know that because you sped up the video as it was dropping, right?
Late another night, Chubby Gooby and her husband are fast asleep in bed, but something in their house is awake and very active.
Chubby Gooby.
Something terrifying.
What camera? The Sissy TV. That's right, Sissy TV. It's the name of my sex tape. Yeah, it just wasn't very firmly attached. Something shaking the house, maybe a truck passing, yeah. This bit now is definitely a truck that goes past the house. A truck causes this. Sissy TV, like the kind that made me trans. Has anyone ever actually like, serious question, has anyone ever actually watched Sissy Hypno porn, by the way? Has anyone ever watched it? Because I've watched it with my partner who's trans, and it's fucking well funny. It's like absurdly funny. It's just like this super graphic like porn like of trans girls getting, yeah, it's so funny, Chloe. Like I genuinely like sit there and like I'm like I'll say to my partner like, can we watch some Sissy Hypno? Because it's just funny as fuck. It's just, and it's all these like words like flash up on the screen like please him, you're hungry for cock. It's just so good. It's so fucking funny. Anyway, just wanted to gauge if anyone actually ever watched any actual Sissy Hypno, because it is funny. Anyway.
I was fully asleep at this point, and I was trying to wake up.
It is weird. Yeah, it is weird. It wasn't off topic. Someone in the chat was taking the piss out of Nuke's accent, saying Sissy TV. And then Emmy said Sissy TV, the kind that made me trans. It's completely related. Listen, I'm not a degenerate. I don't watch porn. What are you on about? I don't sit there with my partner and watch porn just because it's funny. Whoa, until the sexism or racism kicks in. Wait, there's racism in Sissy Hypno? I've not seen any like that. That's what the fuck? Yeah, literally, like, what do you want to watch? Do you want to watch something on it? Well, listen, because the thing is that, you know, my partner is like, you know, BBC type shit is pretty common. What, so like, what, they say the N-word when they're fucking big black cocks or something? I don't know, what? Big black... Is it racist to call it a big black cock if it's a big black cock? I don't understand. Is that... I don't know. Is that what you're on about? Oof. Oh, okay. Well, I've not understood something then. I guess fetishizing black people's genitals. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, that's right. Yeah, because you don't say big white cock, do you? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a point of learning for me right there, chat. Right there live on stream. There you go. There you go. Some do use the N-word? Wait, what? Complains of racist tropes of aggressive black men. Okay, that's what I'm... Obviously, I've just learned about the BBC thing, but I was thinking, like, maybe there was that. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I could sort of, like, obviously it's not right, but I can understand, like, some people not understanding the fetishization of black men's genitals, or black people's genitals in general, and, like, but yeah, with that shit, sort of, like, yeah, like when you see like black guys in porn and they get called thugs and stuff like that, rather than like, you know, like a white guy looks exactly the same will be called like a hunk, you know? Yeah, like that shit I steer clear of that shit a lot because that's just nuts. Yeah, fucking hell. Anyway, there we go. We all learned stuff. An emasculation fetish, part of a fetish that some conservatives have. It's like, oh no, not a black man aspect of it, right? Yeah, for sure. Tropes of the portrayal of black men with big dicks in porn as if there wasn't enough weird aggressiveness in like vanilla porn. Bad. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Thanks for educating me, chat. Now, look, anyway. Look, that was a real ghost, wasn't it?
A clothes hamper slides across the floor toward the sleeping couple as a book seems to be yanked from the shelf by an unseen force. The couple awakes confused and in a panic from the sound.
Real. This one's real.
What happened later after watching their security video. Even after the events in the house, Chubby's husband is still
True rat acid, yeah.
But one night, Chubby hears creepy
No, it's not a bit of string, it's real.
Basement. After a long discussion, she convinces her reluctant husband to head down to the basement with her to investigate.
Don't they have earthquakes in Nevada? No, they have ghosts.
Go well.
Can't believe you have me recording this.
Oh, I know, Emmy. Yeah, literally. Yeah, that's the worst thing about this video is that the guy, her husband, has like his fucking foot just out of the fucking duvet. Like, who does this? Like, I would never do this. Like, that's nuts.
The couple awakes,
especially when there's a ghost in the house and it might just tickle your feet.
Confused and in a panic from the sound, but they only realize what happened later after watching their security video.
The blur spots of their husband, yeah, that's right.
The events in the house, Chubby's husband is still skeptical. But one night, Chubby hears creepy sounds coming from the basement.
The red cap under the bed is pulling it towards the bed because they can't sleep and want to read a book. When you say red cap, what do you mean? You mean like a Trump with the MAGA hat? Is that what you mean?
After a long discussion, she convinces her reluctant husband to head down to the basement with
Oh, you mean a fairy?
It did not go well.
Can't believe you have me recording this.
The husband's a skeptic, that's why.
What do I know?
You don't know. What if something happens? We don't have any explanation for it. Like I said last time, I'm gonna record everything.
He kind of sounds like he's acting, doesn't he? He's like, oh, what the hell, babe? I can't believe you're making me record this. This is stupid.
You need to explain that?
That's why I'm tired.
It's a MAGA fairy, yeah.
It's the 15th freaking night in a row. Something's happened.
I think you're exaggerating. Look, it's a basement.
Paranormal Activity 5. In every ghost video, you gotta pretend to be a skeptic or no one will ever believe it, yeah. He filmed him portrait the play.
Yeah. What the f is that?
It's broken frame.
Yeah, that happens.
Jeez!
What the f?
Yeah, who goes into a basement barefoot? What is that about? That's the worst thing about this video.
Okay, we need to go. Go. Go.
Oh, where?
Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Gee, go. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
See, that's real. That's real. That's a real ghost.
Chubby Gooby's skeptical husband is now convinced as random things start to fall and eerily move across the basement floor right in front of his eyes. The terrified couple runs right back upstairs. So could it be that the couple's new home is haunted? Let me know what you think. The Man in Black. This next creepy video is a bit of a mystery as it was shared to the internet without a source. So the story goes that the video was filmed by a young tourist in Europe.
They live in a houseboat. No, it's a ghost. It's a ghost.
And without even knowing, he captures something truly chilling.
The husband's made of magnets. No, it's a ghost. No. That's real. That's a ghost. This one's real.
A figure dressed in what looks like a long black monk's robe appears briefly in the doorway.
Everybody said that they were enjoying the other night how I was like talking about like how I was being skeptical of it. So now I'm subverting everybody's expectations and not being skeptical whatsoever. Every single one of these is a ghost. Every single one.
before just disappearing into thin air.
That's real, that one.
The tourist didn't even realize what he had just filmed and only discovered the figure when rewatching his footage
Monk's
later.
robe, a monk's robe,
But
I think he was saying.
Definitive source. Is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
The Taurus. That's right.
If you found a great ghost video online or recorded one yourself, please...
I mean, it looks cool, actually. That video does look cool, doesn't it? It's like, holy fucking shit. Like, if it's not real, it's been done pretty well.
Send it my way at nukestop5@gmail.com. Uninvited. Nick Perry from Roseville, California says that he witnessed a dark shadow figure.
I can't even lie about this one. I saw that. I remember this one. This one's fake as fuck. Literally fake as fuck.
While driving on the allegedly very haunted
Johnny Cash haunting people who don't like country music.
Nick is convinced that this dark, sinister thing attached itself to him and even followed him home. He says that since that night, he has experienced terrifying paranormal activity in his home.
Yep.
Now, fearing that his family and friends might think he's lying or maybe just went right off.
Wait, did he have a bong? Or was that a glass dildo?
Think he's lying or...
He's got a bong. Right there, can you see that? On the bottom right. You got like a heavy water pipe. My man's fucking chonging.
Maybe just went right off the deep end. Nick says that...
Has anybody seen that on TikTok where there's like it's that ginger girl with the massive milkers, right? With the huge mummy milkers, right? She is literally called like redhead milkers or something, right? Or ginger milkers. And someone's like someone's stitched it. And it's and it's this white girl, and she's like, "Yo, your man's watching white." What does he say? Your man's watching gal pop fat titty. Has anyone seen that on TikTok? Like, I was trying to find it. I was trying to find the original video. It's probably on YouTube, isn't it? Let me try and find it for you. Your man is she says your man's watching gal pop fat titty. It's so funny. Hang on. Where is it? It's just coming up with Pornhub. You know the one, I know the one you mean, his girlfriend gets mad in the background. I can't find it. Oh, that's so annoying. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Anyway, never mind. It's super funny. There's a lot of stitches of it where it's like a guy's pretending to get caught by his girlfriend or like by his mum or something. But it's so funny. TikTok search. I'm trying to find it. Your man watching gal. Oh, watching ginger gal. That's what it is. Watching ginger gal pop fat titty. That's it. Where is it? Where's the video? I can never find it. Okay, if someone finds me that, I'll be well happy. But it's dead funny. Yeah, I can't find it. Anyway, never mind. Back to the video.
He never told anyone about this.
Oh, Chloe, that whole time we were probably just paused. I was trying to find this video ADHD moment. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You didn't miss shit.
Strange incidents in his house. But he claims that the paranormal activity in his home has become more frequent and more intense. So he has decided to record the incidents on his new YouTube channel called The Hooker. No idea why that name. But anyway.
That's so, is that do we think that that's something to do with like BJJ? Where it's like cuz I know that in BJJ like you call like there's like a thing that you do called a hook. And some people get called like a hooker, like, oh, he's a hooker, innit?
something and grabs his camera. What he catches on video is truly bizarre.
So...
American or British? Chat. 1 for American, 2 for British. Or if you want, you could put the flag emoji. It's up to you, depending on how creative you get. 1 for American, 2 for British. That's the 2 from Chloe, 1 from Blue Saber, 1, 1. 2, 2, 2, 2. Lots of 2s. Couple one, few 1s. Yeah, there's a few more 1s than I thought. Okay, yeah, all right. Another 2 there from Muel. Okay, all right. So good. These are good guesses, chat. What was the question? Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter.
I thought Fawn and David...
Still hard to tell, isn't it? After that little second. Still hard to tell if he's British or American.
We're back. I just got out of the shower.
He is American.
I heard... Well, it sounded like the door opening and closing, but...
He is American. There he is. No, why would I... Listen, why would I make you vote British or American if he was a Kiwi? I'm not a cunt. I'm not a knobhead. Why would I do that? Why would I...
Nobody's f***ing here. And my cat is just staring at the f***ing door. I know, messy room, I know.
Kiwis are British? Oh.
Creeps me out for some reason. See, look, staring over there at the f***ing door.
His house looks too American. Yeah, that's right. Too American. I know. We do want to see the cat, don't we? We do actually want to see the cat. That's the problem. Get your cat out. Okay, so listen, I can't even lie and say that this one is like definitely a ghost because that is so obviously, like, you can hear the gravel on his drive make a noise as he opens the door and the person who was knocking on the door crouches and hides, right? Listen to this. You can hear the gravel. It goes. Psst. It's like, cool. And then he like looks around to show you there's no one there. But conveniently, there's the cat. There's a bit of cat for you. A bit of pussy for you right there. And then conveniently doesn't film a spot where someone could be crouching. Convenient that, isn't it? You could also fix it with editing, yeah.
Increasingly more anxious as the unexplained activity soon starts to get more intense.
Don't scare me, dog.
Look at the dog. There's a little dog there. The camera never went fully left. This is camping because it's intense. Yeah, it's intense.
The man.
Missed the dog. You'll have to get that on the VOD channel. Oh, there he is. He missed. Oh, I missed him again.
Tough dog.
Who the fuck puts their chairs up? I put my chairs up when I'm doing the hoovering and mopping the floor. That's a thing that you do. That is a thing that you do. I can't knock him for that.
Why every time I'm fucking alone, dude?
Unnerved by what he's experiencing, Nick's own dog scares him as he catches the window blinds moving on their own. Nick has no idea that things are about to take an even more terrifying turn.
Hey, Vexing Thoughts. I don't know if I said hi to you earlier. I hope you're doing okay.
A little video of his cat when he captures something downright chilling.
Downright chilling.
Meow. What? Where are you going in there?
Meow.
This is random.
I love a kitty cat. Oh my god, there's a little fella in the bathroom. There's a little fella in the bath there.
What the f*** was that, dude?
Nick hears a bang, and as he exits the bathroom to investigate, a small dark figure can be seen in the bathtub as his camera pans by.
Shower curtain fella. That's a real ghost.
Doesn't even notice it until he checks his camera footage later.
So like with ones like this, the way to kind of like see if they're like truly fake is if so like to see if they've been like added afterwards. You could do this with like a mask, you could do this with like basic editing techniques and stuff like that. But it would have to be like an image, and they would have to somehow make it like copy the resolution of the phone, like, you know, the quality of the phone and stuff. So if it's fake, it's a good editing job. But I do actually think that this one is fake.
Nick now becomes determined to try to catch video of the odd shadow figure again. So he sets up more cameras to record around his house while he is away. Late one evening.
But I'll tell you, this bit now is why I just think this is just irretrievably fake. I couldn't even joke and be like, this is real.
He returns to find this.
Don't say foreign. Why does it say foreign? It's so odd. Like, oh, that's a language I can't understand. No, it's music, bro. Right, that's just him. That's literally just him. He's even got like some kind of light in there to backlight himself. Can you see that? Like in the like so the top right frame of the fucking the door. The head shape is just his. It's so obviously him. It's like, bro, you didn't even try, did you? You were just like, yeah, you know, fake a ghost haunting, make some money on YouTube. Love that. It's his exact silhouette. And then what's even funnier is that he like comes out of the other door. Like, obviously he's just like gone round there, right? He's gone round and like gone out another door, and now he's come round the back. Like, and you can actually see how similar it is to him when he walks past as well. It's so funny. It's like, what are you doing, bro? He's just like, oh, what happened?
Somewhere fucking. My phone's dying. Oh, so I'm just gonna have to unplug.
Yeah, obviously there's no one there. Yeah, had the same gait as him and everything.
Walking around the living room, but nobody's home. So just who or what is this?
Dude, it's him. It's him. It's him on his like tippy toes with his head down like that.
He saw years ago on Dyer's Lane, followed him home, and is still haunting his house.
No.
But what do you think is
just
going
you,
on
bro.
here? You can follow Nick's continuing search for answers over on his YouTube channel, The Hooker.
We should go to one of these channels one day.
Outback Skinwalker. This next creepy video was posted to Reddit by Australian Reddit user Hasbeen42.
Right, now, I might be wrong here. I'm not going to say the name of this thing because I understand that it might be this, but it might not be this. But in like certain North American indigenous cultures and tribes and stuff, you're not supposed to say the name of this thing, right? This thing that's here on the screen, right? Because you don't know what you're messing with. I've been told that. I've seen that. I've seen indigenous people like post about this. I think they don't say the name of it, obviously, so it's hard to like figure out if this is what they're talking about. But like, this is a creature from indigenous culture, right? And you're just not supposed to say its name. It's super bad luck. Don't do it. Don't fuck with it. And that's that, really. And in general, it's generally like sort of a bit disrespectful as well, because it's part of their culture, and there's just a bunch of white people going around saying its name and saying stuff like, this, that, and the other, right? So, bad idea to be just like saying that. Anyway, regardless, it's not going to be in Australia because it's a North American, it's a thing from North American indigenous myth and culture, right? Do you know what I mean? It traveled to Australia to scare this guy. Right, it's just ridiculous, right? It's literally ridiculous. So, anyway.
With the caption, quote, "My friend recorded a potential skinwalker." So Reddit user HasBeen42's friends are out in the woods of Australia late one night when they encounter this.
Yeah, yikes, my dude, yep.
Weird noises in the forest. What the
Also, funny thing about this, right? Funny thing about this, right, is he's in Australia, isn't he? He's in Australia. And what is thing that most people know about Australia? That's right, Chloe, famous for having a bunch of funny little animals. Right? So what is this?
We got hearing weird noises in the forest. What the
It's just a little cheeky boy, isn't it? It's just like a slow loris or a koala, a drop bear.
what the
It's a fucking koala bear. It's literally just a chimp. It's some kind of marsupial.
On camera, and HasBeen42 took it upon himself to post the video to Reddit in search.
Bro, it's literally a slow loris. It's literally just a slow loris. They hang out on trees. They got cute little faces. That's the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. That's so fucking funny.
The friends believe they might have captured a skinwalker.
No!
What do you think this could be?
I think it's a slow loris.
Or just some strange Aussie critter.
Yes, it is. It's a strange Aussie critter. That's what it is.
What the
We got tons of critters down here, mate.
What the
fucking tons of critters out there in the bush.
In Texas. The Minger Hotel was built in 1859 in San Antonio, Texas. It was constructed on the old battlegrounds of the Texas Battle of.
It wouldn't even be a ghost, yeah.
Years later,
it would be a mythological creature, wouldn't it? A cryptid.
Into a hospital for wounded and dying soldiers. With a history like that, it's not surprising that the hotel is considered to be a hotbed for paranormal activity. Over the years, the hotel staff members and guests have had countless strange supernatural encounters. Back in 2009,
could be the Mothman.
Ricky Garcia had a first-hand experience with one of the hotel spirits when he was recording footage of the beautiful, historic interior.
You been to this one when you were a kid? It looks familiar.
A translucent figure about the size of a child can be seen walking on the other side of the main hotel hall on the second floor.
I thought those were the balconies people watched sex from. What are you on about? What do you mean? Hey, Nico Girl, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for Nico Girl? Please, Chloe. Yeah, it's not really the size of a child, is it? It's like, you know?
And Ricky isn't the only one who captured a ghost on camera on the
ghosting on a reused CCTV tape. Oh, right. I thought this was like a home recording.
Minger Hotel's second floor walkway. 4 years later, in 2013, hotel guest Felicia Powell captured this photo of the same area on the second floor of the Minger Hotel.
Nuts. In the Minger Hotel?
At the hotel, dressed
full of
in red,
Mingers,
can be seen walking along. But no one knows who or what is walking behind her. So is it true that the Minger Hotel is haunted? And just what walks the stair landing on the second floor? Let me know what you
I suppose I should explain what a Minger is. because it probably sounds like a slur to some people. It basically just means like someone who's not attractive. But yeah, it's like Mancunian slang essentially. But I'm a big fan of mingers actually, because fuck conventional attractive ideas, aesthetics, isn't it? Fuck all that.
Think. The Last Stop. Popular Korean YouTuber Dosha from the paranormal YouTube channel Dosha Michael sets out to explore
paranormal YouTube channel, opinion discarded,
bus company located somewhere in South Korea. Now, not much is known about the mysterious bus company.
It's the same in Scots too.
But Dosha believes that the location is haunted by the spirit of an old man that used to live inside one of the only remaining buses on the property. In an attempt to capture the ghost,
my granddad was a bus driver.
The YouTuber sets up a GoPro camera to record the bus while he explores the rest of the enormous.
Also, if it's like, this is a haunting of a Civil War battleground at the Alamo. Yeah, why is it a child? Why is it a child? Yeah, it's just like a kid walking around. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
A sight, and
it's just some flavor. Nuke's just putting some flavor in his videos, you know.
This is when things start to get really creepy.
I know it's real because the music is spooky. It is real. You're right, Nico girl. This one is real. This one is a real ghost.
A loud bang can be heard startling Dosha as he's setting up his GoPro. Now, a bit freaked out, he eventually leaves to explore the building. But after a few hours, he doesn't really find or experience anything in the abandoned bus depot.
It's the nun.
He grabs the static camera and just heads home. But when Dosha looks back at his captured footage of the bus, he's shocked when he realizes what his static GoPro camera recorded.
This is just a thing I'm gonna bring up again. I've seen a couple of people do this. It's not a huge thing. I'm not gonna ban you for it, but just like, you know, saying like lads or the boy or boys or stuff like that, or guys. You know, we're in a extremely gender diverse chat, and there are trans people here who are not gonna appreciate being called boys or being associated with boys and stuff like that. So just be mindful of that. I know that you didn't mean anything by it, Nikki. I don't care if it's a quote from a meme. I don't care. You know, look, come on. You know what happens when you try and justify it, when you try and defend what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, don't do that. You know that's not a good fucking route to go down. I'm just saying, don't do that. Even if it's from a meme, I don't give a fuck. Like, you're gonna, do you know what I mean? You are gonna stress some people out when they see that. So just don't do it.
Something can be seen walking past the bus and out of frame. Dosha has no idea who or what this could be. So, he returns the next day and leaves the GoPro in the exact same spot. What his camera captures that night is absolutely chilling.
Look, it's real. That one's real. It's a real ghost. Why are these silhouettes always the same? Well, they're not. What do you mean? It's Leatherface. That's right. Listen, Elise, you've not been paying attention to the stream because all of these have been dramatically different. Foreign there. That's real. It's not a reflection in the glass. It's not. It's real. That's a real ghost. See, the problem is that I actually do believe in ghosts, and I don't want to be too sarcastic because I don't want to get haunted. So there has to be like an element where there has to be a point at which I stop this, right?
First, something can be seen moving around inside the bus. Then a little later,
there are loads of reflections on that fucking bus. There's loads.
A dark mist-like figure can be seen looking out the window on the second floor.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that goblin hugger. Yeah, I literally remember you telling me about that.
Back out of sight. So could it be that Dosha captured the ghost of the old man who used to live inside the bus?
Like you were one of the first people. You were one of the first people who posted in Ghost Gang in the Discord, innit, to talk about that. Like that is fucking freaky.
Think. You can watch this entire video and many more spooky ghost investigations with English subtitles over on the YouTube channel Dosha Michael. Creature or compression? Pakistan.
Creature or compression. Right? Brilliant.
Any Reddit user Phantom881999 says that late one night the strange CCTV footage was captured just outside his dad's workplace.
If I die, I promise to haunt you, Muel. Not to scare you or even to make you happy, just to make things slightly more interesting for you. Don't want that. Don't want my life to be more interesting. My life's interesting enough. No thanks. A cat made entirely of urine. Unless you could somehow manifest a cat made entirely of urine. Somehow. Right? Somehow. Yes. Could be a kid on a Civil War battlefield. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Hey, Columbo, good to see you. What's going on? Don't want to invite anything. I'll ask my ghosties to spread the word, not to haunt you. Thanks, Columbo. Appreciate that. Fine line with having spiritual beliefs and silly stuff like this. There's a fine line between that is funny and you shut the fuck up about that right now. Yep, 1,000%. 1,000%. Self-cheesing cat, that's right. Meow, what's that smell? Do you know how much cat urine smells? I didn't say made of cat urine, did I? I said a cat made entirely of urine. It could be fucking koala bear urine. For all you know. But no, I would want it in human urine. Just to make sure. Right? Listen, you don't know the specificities. I wouldn't want any member of my chat, right, to come back and be on the astral plane. When you die, I want you to fully absorb your energy into the light and move on to the next plane of consciousness. Accept your own demise and move on to either reincarnation or your energy. Just let your energy become the world around you. So there you go. Chat, who wants to chip in for Muel's holiday gift? If it's like, I mean, obviously, like, if it's a cat made entirely of urine, how are you going to transport that? How are you going to get that anywhere? Like, you'd have to freeze it. It'd have to be frozen piss, right? And then you would somehow have to transport that to me, maybe in like an ice pack container. In a bag, so just a bag of piss. In a cooler, a cat-shaped mold. I'm going to put my soul in a blender with a bunch of other souls and somebody new to get it dumped into their form like a smoothie. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? I might want to see what's on telly on the astral plane. Show some Victorian lady the 7 seasons of Buffy. That would be funny. Cats are liquid, so it could just be several litres of piss. That's fair enough. Mix it with agar-agar so it solidifies.
Now, the Redditor definitely admits that this could simply be a
this is real, by the way.
Compression on the camera.
This is real. That's a real ghost.
Does one of these two people look like they are hunched over and walking on 4 legs?
Because it's a ghost. That's what ghosts do.
Or a weird creature? Let me know what you think.
It's a weird creature. It's a ghost.
A little evil. Popular ghost hunter Ehab Kasmia sets out to investigate a completely abandoned neighborhood on a mountain in Jordan. Now, nobody knows exactly why dozens of homes were deserted in an otherwise thriving city. But locals claim that the neighborhood was plagued by a sinister jinn taking the form of a human child. As Ehab goes from home to home, he doesn't really find much and only hears a few strange noises.
Right, now this one's really interesting. Right? This one's really, really interesting. Because, like, you know, pre-watch this video, and it's like, it just kind of like freaks me out. How do you do this on a live? How do you do this on a live? Faye, you have no idea how much I would go on a ghost hunt. I would absolutely go on a ghost hunt with you, 1,000%. But like, this is like a thing I want to do. I'm trying to get Toasty to come on a ghost hunt with me. Try and organize it, because I'm not doing one on my own at all. Right? If we do it in the place where I would want to do it, there's no way I'm going back there on my own. No fucking way. I'd probably cry on a ghost hunt, but still want to do it. I want to know where in Jordan it is.
But that changes as he gets higher and higher up the mountainside. In one of the empty, dilapidated homes, this happens.
Oh, wait, no, this is different. Or is it different? Wait, is this on a live?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق.
Did you see it?
What?
Ehab doesn't notice when a small childlike hand moves out of sight right behind a doorway.
Bro, that is
what just happened. Ehab leaves the home and heads.
Bro, that is literally just like a glitch from live streaming. That is literally, it didn't even look like a hand. It didn't even look like a hand in any shape or form. It was just like a fucked up bit of pixels from live streaming.
To the next house, even higher up the mountain.
H-Bomber guy made a new video? What's it about? Looks like the graphics from a trash game, yeah. Let's have a look. Roblox Oof MP3. Oh, this is like 2 hours long. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to watch that on stream. Holy shit. Excuse me. Roblox Oof MP3? What does it mean? What has he made a video about? What is the video like actually about? It's like 2 hours long. What is the Roblox Oof? Where did the Roblox Oof come from? Who made the Roblox Oof? Where am I, Roblox Oof? Can you help me? It's just about Roblox. I'm not watching this on stream. It's probably about how the Roblox people use little child labor to make the games. Yeah, we already learned that, though. We already know about that. We watched that on People Make Games. It was extremely fucked up. Yeah, listen, chat, feel free to watch this on your own, you know, or in another video essay. People do that anyway. But like, you know, if you were wanting me to react to the new H-Bomb guy stream, if it's about Roblox and the child labor and stuff, I've already done that. I did that fucking ages ago, you know. What is that? What is that in chat? Is that like... What is that? Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, you're a cunt. Okay. Pretty easy that, wasn't it? Hey, Blue Boss Girl, what's going on? Welcome in. Right, so... Yeah, huge yikes there, right?
As he explores, something happens that shocks him to his core.
Straight back to the 70s, yeah.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
What are you on about? What are you on about? There's no ghosts there.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
He's just a reflection, dude. You know what's funny? I feel like this guy actually scared himself. I feel like it wasn't a ghost, it was just like a reflection of him in the window that just looked a bit funny. And I feel like he actually made himself scared. Like, I think a lot of people do that when they do ghost hunts and stuff like that. Like, you know, where they react entirely
on his phone.
Like, look at that. Like, it doesn't even
when he sees the face of a,
you know. Although, hold up, let's have a little look.
Switches to the selfie mode on his phone. He is shocked when he sees the.
It could be pareidolia or something like that. I don't know. He's probably maybe got himself worked up. Maybe it's like a reflection of his, you know, of his jacket or something. Like, who knows? Yeah, you see it now, right? You see it now. But it's just a bit like, you know, if the thing is, yeah, is that like some of these people are doing these on like TikTok live and stuff. And I'm always like, how do you fake this on a live? How do you fake this on like an Instagram live or whatever? You'd need some like really, really fucking good. Yeah, it's like the fluff of his jacket and then something in the background. That's what it is. It's pareidolia. It is pareidolia. Like,
face of a child watching
it has to be
from outside the window. He races outside, but
all right, Pat Potato. See you later.
Now there is no one around this mountain for miles, and there's certainly shit.
I mean, it really does look like a face, and I'm like,
shouldn't be a child out alone in this dangerous abandoned neighborhood. So Ehab is now starting to believe that the local legends are true.
That doesn't even look a bit like a hand. That's the problem with that one. That's just like a glitch or something.
Just really be haunted by a malevolent.
But that there is a little bit weird. It's not moving as the camera moves, though. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not moving as the camera? It's not moving as the camera moves because you think it's legit. I don't know. That's weird. For me, it's weird, right? And also, it's harder to fake because it's a live stream, innit? Like, you'd have to have, like, a kid with him who would, like, or, like, you know, I don't know, someone who's got, like, kid face to, like, stand outside and look in the door.
Takes the form of a child.
I remember someone told me when I was growing up, right, that, like, and this is someone who was, like, second generation from Pakistan. Like, their parents migrated from Pakistan, and they moved over here, and she was born here. And she said to me, she was like, you see ghosts all the time in Pakistan. You don't see them in this country because people don't believe in them and stuff like that. And I was like, what do you mean by that? And she was like, yeah, there's all the time, there's these things called jinns and this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. Obviously, this is Jordan. It's not Pakistan, but like, I don't know, maybe the same's true for the rest of the Middle East or something. Like, people just have like a more common belief in like jinns and ghosts and shit. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway,
as always,
hang on, it does kind of clip in. Hold up.
Takes the form of a child, but as always,
oh, I don't know. It's really hard to.
Ways you decide.
Really hard to tell.
Just
really hard to tell.
This next video is
okay. I don't want to show this one because this one is basically just child abuse. Like, the camera doesn't even react when this happens, and the parents who are like filming this kid are like, they're obviously not bothered, and I feel like they like rigged up their kid and like pulled its leg and shit. It's not good. Not good, this one. It's pretty gross. Oh, have you seen this one, Momero? Yeah, did you watch this one last night when it came out? But anyway, there's another one that I want to show you, and I'm gonna have to go into my history to find out which one it was. Or maybe I could just find it like this because I know what the guy's name is. Yamakyu is his name. And let's have a little look. So this guy was on Nuke's Top 5. And there's some pretty fucking spooky videos on here. A house whose previous owner is dead. So it's like he's got loads of videos. Loads of videos. I might skip out since I'm planning on sleeping. Yeah, no worries, Muel. Oh yeah, you know life this shit. Yeah, I remember you saying, Romero. Yeah. I remember you saying, yeah. All right, Muel. See you later. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. There's one video that I want to see, and it's like, and I obviously don't know which one it is. I'm documenting psychic phenomena in Japan. It's the guy that tosses the water out the window. This one for me is like really fucking believable. So this is what, a GoPro one? This is like, they're all like 3-minute videos and stuff. So it doesn't seem like he's trying to like make needless long form content just for like, you know, money and shit like that. Let's see what he's saying before going to bed. So this is a guy in Japan, and he bought his first house, and he moved in, and he knew that the previous owner died in the bathroom. Like that, like they literally told him that. It's like I don't know. Or he found out, I don't know. Momero might know more. So he like does everything legit. He'll like film everything as much as he can. He'll be like, right, there's no one in here, look, there's no one fucking in here, etc, etc. And he's got like loads of different cameras and stuff. And it's just really fucking creepy. I love how my man's just got like a mask on. And he's on his own in his gaff as well. He found out the guy passed on and then he moved in because he's weird. Oh, really? That is odd. So he's like a neighbor or something. So 3:19 in the morning, obviously. What the fuck was that? Oh, are these just random knocks? This would fucking freak me out so hard, yo. Nope. Nope. So it is legitimately just like... wonder if anything else is going to happen. Next morning. Oh, so that's like a hairbrush, right? Okay. This one's kind of hard to like, you know, evidence. Because it's like, well, you don't really see any of the angles outside of the gaff and stuff. So there could just be anyone making those noises. Doesn't really mean anything. But there's one where he like, he hears the knocking in the day and shit. And then he goes outside of the gaff to look in. to see if there's anyone in the bathroom making the noise. So you get like a shot of inside and outside of the gaff while it happens. Which is the one where that happens? He's outside in that one. Trying to find it. God, what would it be? So he gets like a thermal camera in one of them, which is pretty interesting. Oh, this one's fucking freaky as fuck. It's just the noises that get me on this. Like, the thing I don't like about this one, yeah, is that, like, it's one thing to, like, fake some noises and shit. But then he, like, heads over to where he thinks it's coming from, and it sounds like he's right on top of it. Oh, it's so weird. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. That one's probably fake as well, but like, it's just so weird. Like, the noises are just so creepy. And it legit sounds like he's like fucking running towards it. And then you can like hear it and shit. It's creepy, but it could be fake, you know? I just really want to show you this one where he like... I'm not going to be able to find it. I'm struggling to find it, and I'm stressing out because it's near the end of the stream. Do you know what I mean? Don't splash a ghost with water. What the fuck? Poor ghost. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is high quality stuff. That's the other thing, isn't it? It's like high quality video.
「久しぶりに事故物件雑記です。ここのところ変な現象って起きてないんですけど、ちょっと気になることがあるんで喋っておこうかなと思って動画にします。今年の夏になる前、6月ぐらいからなんですけど、夜に
It's so loud this. I just realized how loud it was.
停電するんですよ。それもがっつり停電するってわけではなくて、一瞬なんですよね。
Okay, so this is just like the power goes out or something? Why does he go in the bathroom then?
電力が足りないので節電してくださいみたいなニュース。
Okay, whatever. Right. Okay. All right. I'm desperate to find this one chart. Desperate to find it because I'm not going to be able to find the Nuke's top 5 with it in. Ghost on the road below the tumulus. What's a tumulus? Terrible power outages. What's happening instead of thingy? I love the way the house is laid out. Yeah, I love like cute little Japanese houses. It's really nice, isn't it? There's these ones where he goes outside and shit. I think this might be one where there's shit happening. Yeah, here you go.
Dun, 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 dun. Juice.
Yeah, it's the same gaff, yeah. Hey Jojo, what's going on? It's like a daily ghost video session nowadays. I just force chat to watch this all the time. Gotta get a shout out for Jojo Nora, please. Go follow Jojo, she's great.
ずっとドアを閉まらないようにストッパーつけてるんで、前鳴ってたじゃないですか、トントントントン。で、先週も鳴ってたんですよ。1週間ぐらい前。ドア開けっぱなしだと鳴らなかったのに、また鳴り出しているんですよね。
I want to see the one. There is one where that noise is happening and he goes outside and opens the window from outside and looks into the bathroom from outside, and it just sounds like there's someone in there knocking on the door, but it's not there. Fucking hell. Where is it? I thought it was going to be that one. So maybe, I don't know. We'll try one more, chat. We'll try one more, and then I'm going to give up. Is it this one? Did I just click on this one? I think I might have just Oh, it's the fucking voice again. It's so this shit's so freaky. This shit's so West. That's all right, Shafiq. Thanks for being here. What the fuck is that? What has he got on the stick? Like a cat on a stick? I don't understand. So he thinks that that's where the ghost is, and he's like attacking that place. That's so weird. Does anything else happen?
アナリティクスで見えるんで、だから同じように見てほしくないんですよ。うちのはガチで起きてるっていうところ。そこだけです。陰陽師さん
Why aren't the neighbors freaking out? Yeah, it's a good point.
いないんですよ。いちゃいけないっていう理由もちゃんとあって、なのにその人
It's a toy that repeats noises. It's supposed to echo back what you say to it. Oh, is that what it is?
そうだから僕は信じてはないんですよ。個人的な意見ですけど、僕のね。昨日雪降ったんで、ちょっとまだ雪がいろいろ残ってるんですけど。
A cat toy to attract it if it's an animal?
そう、例えばレベル1の霊能者の人と
I just wouldn't be fucking with this shit at all, folks.
レベル99の霊能者の人がいたとして、どっちを信じますかって、どっちに相談したいですかっていう話です。
What is he on about? Level 1 or level 99 psychics? This guy's a gamer.
私は霊能者ですって言わない人たちなんです。テレビなんかにも絶対出ないし、ユタの子なんです。そういうユタの子みたいなね。それで商売をしようとしないので、その人たちは。だから相談するとしたら、僕は知り合いのユタの子とかになります。オカルト研究してますとかいう人もいるじゃないですか。テレビとか出てて。で、あの人たちだって論文1枚も出してない、1本も出してないので。
I don't know, he seems to spend like a lot of time where like nothing happens. So that kind of like, I don't know, that kind of makes me sort of believe this guy, but I don't know, maybe I'll find the I'll find the video. Anyway, thanks for bearing with me there, folks. Indulging me in my belief of ghosts. And my definitely not believe in a lot of other stuff. Like, for example, that landlords are good people. We're going to go raid somebody now. Chat, thank you so much for being here tonight. I really appreciate that. Again, streaming is my only form of income other than my Patreon. And yeah, that's it, basically. So if you do want to support the stream, I would really, really appreciate that. If you do have, if you are able to financially support, please consider subbing off Twitch with the sub off Twitch command in the chat. And if not, no worries at all. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out anyway. And we're going to raid somebody. Thank you so much for all the donos tonight. Thank you so much for all the subs. Thank you so much for all the love. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate all the lurkers as well. Really appreciate that. And if you've been watching on the VOD channel, thank you very much. Don't forget to subscribe, like, comment, all that stuff. That stuff really helps me out. I know the VOD channel is basically just like an archive, but it would be really cool if I could like get the VOD channel, you know, a bit more eyes on it, because that could grow the stream as well. But anyway, let's have a look and see who we can raid, folks. Hope we've all had a fun time today, despite how mental I went. What that landlord said before, that was horrible, wasn't it? Saw you on Positive Leftist News too. That was great. Yes, I did this month's Positive Leftist News. If you want to check that out, please do. It's there. It's on the Positive Leftist channel. Really, really appreciate that. Positive Leftist News, one of the best channels out there for leftist news. So, gang, we are gonna go and raid my friend Avinus. It's been a long time since I've been able to raid Avinus. She's lovely. You will like her. She's a gamer. She is a lefty. She's not very political. She's not very, like, you know, loud about her politics or whatever, but she is pretty fucking cool. So let's go and show her some love. She's streaming a game called... Has she just gone offline? Oh, no. A Little to the Left. Oh, I've not done the raid 2 command properly, have I? Oh. There you go. So, yeah, she's streaming a game called A Little to the Left.
It has a little bend, so it needs...
I don't really know what it means. It looks like an organizing game, but she's got a cat cam and everything. So you'll all enjoy that, won't you? There's a cat there that you can go and look at. And normally, the cat is cuddling with another cat. This is the last stream of the week for me, so I will catch you next time. The next time I'll be live will be Red Planet. So I will see you then. And in the meantime, stay excellent to each other. And have a good night. Mwah. Peace, 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 peace.